Oh,
Ooh.
yuck.
That's really bad.
Yeah, I've got all my lights on. What changed?
I don't know. Morning, everybody. You get to see the movie magic. It looks like it's also, the camera's also been twisted because you're right at the very edge. You're supposed to be in the middle. There we go. Well, I'll work on that green while you can start chatting with people.
Yeah. Please work on that green.
That's a bit awful.
Doesn't present me well, that's for sure.
Oh, shoot. I know exactly the problem is. It's a problem with the camera. Well, I'm going to have to do what I can from here. Morning, everybody.
Is it really the camera?
It is the camera. I don't have, because everything shut off when the power went out, it is no longer giving me a warm light. Yeah. So that's why you're kind of blue today.
Thought we fixed that yesterday.
We had changed the coloring, which I should have.
Cornman is here today. Hey, nice to see you. Nesmob says hi, and Cornman reading first even. Very good. Even though Grass Washing Machine chatted first. And he says hello. All right. And we've got some activity in YouTube. Qwerty King and Cryptic Sync says, just started playing for my first time, trying to come to terms with getting past phase 3. Yeah, that's a challenge. We're going to work on phase 3 today, so maybe today's stream will be a little bit of help for you. So Quarter King says, it's my birthday today. So happy birthday to you. I'm sure you're either under 29 or 29 again, one of the two. I'm sure.
That's only for women.
Only for women, huh?
Yep.
Only women turn 29?
Only women turn 29 forever.
Oh.
You're just getting old.
All right. Robert had a good night's sleep last night, as you can tell. Okay. All right. And so it says, Ragnar says, first time better. But I enjoy your videos. Okay. First time viewer. Good job. Good job. Thank you for coming. We're doing okay, Cornman. We channel is slowly growing. The growth slows down after a while when you've got when you've got an app that isn't really putting out a lot of new content. So all right, Data says, hey, Doc, found your videos recently since I started playing Satisfactory again after a long break. Love your videos and the vibes. Good. I appreciate that. It's been really informative. Hope you have a wonderful day. That's nice. Thank you, Data. Appreciate that. Tiny Cheetahs has just started playing phase 3, about 50 hours, and first stream. Loving it so far. Well, that's good. That is good. One Metal Fist is here today, and hoping all is going well in your part of the world there, One Metal Fist. Appreciate that. All righty. Are we, have you kind of adjusted things? It looks pretty good, Robert.
Yeah, you're still looking pretty blue, but that's not something I can fix at the moment, unfortunately.
Even though I'm wearing gray, it looks blue.
Yep, and that's because our walls are blue. But yeah, typically we use the camera to warm you up a little bit. But,
yeah.
You're just gonna be chilly today.
I guess so. I have a fruit salad sitting in front of me with grapes, bananas, and peaches. So I'll be munching on that every moment or so. So let's go ahead and go to the game. I'll share what I'm doing.
Okie doke.
Okay. So basically, I'm sitting up here on top of a bluff. There's my main factory at this moment. Train line headed down and going to the power plant. But right down here, I've got a conveyor belt going through the trees there from a quartz miner. And so right now I'm just finishing that line, getting it up here so that I can get silica needed for another couple projects. In the meantime, a uh, I have a miner down here that needs upgrading. It's a Mark One miner. I put it down there a long time ago and never hooked this line up. So finally, I had a pressing need for the quartz, and so I'm making sure that I can get the quartz up there now. But in the stretch of river here, there is a couple places to put a geothermal power plant. So I had to go grab some supplies to do that, and now I'm gonna, let's see. Well, I built that conveyor a little close. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to avoid it, but it'll clip into that conveyor a little bit more. And I thought I had a couple geothermals. Well, I might have to work on finding where I thought I saw the other one.
And All Dino Master asks, how many hours do you have in Satisfactory? I have 759.
I don't remember what the last number was, but let's do a quick check. It's been a while.
Okay.
So let's open Steam here. I was playing a little bit of Sandustry. People can't play it unless you get a special key from the publisher. So I was playing that a little bit this morning. But my library over here in Satisfactory. In this version, I've played 1,649 hours, and I started in Epic, so this is just the Steam hours, and so I will come over here and open up the Epic version. So we got that 1,649 hours, 1,650. Oh, I didn't want to launch it. Doggone it. Whoops. Okay, library.
And Cornman asks, how's Robert? I'm doing fine.
Okay. And it's going to insist on launching itself.
Hey, Doc, while you're waiting for that, can you adjust the green screen? We're getting that phantom corner again a little bit.
Okay, it's that corner.
Yes,
okay.
sir. Someday we'll be professionals. That didn't help terribly much.
Well, I'm working on it.
Okay.
Be patient. All right, that got it.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to exit this version. Yeah, I want to quit the game. Okay. I did not know you could open two of them, but you've done that before, right?
I have.
I forgot that you could do that.
To act as my own cameraman.
Yeah. So, Satisfactory Experimental, I have 345 hours and 2,000 hours in regular Satisfactory.
That's insane.
So basically 2,000 plus 2,000, we got about 4,000 hours. 1,649 plus 345, yeah, that's just shy of 2,000 and a little over 2,000 there. So yeah, I've topped 4,000 now. So that's cool.
Black Sirius says, good morning from Brazil.
All righty. That's good. I have a granddaughter that's going to be going to Peru here shortly in September. So she's excited about that. So
Moman wanted me to mention that the members server is actually about to update a phase, it looks like, and was wondering if you'd like to jump in to do that, or if they're free to do it on their own.
You are certainly free to do it on your own. And the only reason I'm really saying that is because the mods are different from what I'm playing here versus what is on the server. And I struggled to get the mods straightened out for to be able to play today for some reason. So how about if you go ahead and do that on you're completing phase 3, aren't you? I believe.
Good question.
And Pumpkinhead says, good afternoon.
Hello, Sir
For
Pumpkinhead.
him, it's afternoon.
Completing phase 4.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're a little farther ahead.
Man, oh, man.
Closing in on the end game.
Already. How long have they been at it? For about a week?
A week? What do you mean a month? Member server.
Oh, members, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not talking about our new...
Our other project, yeah.
Okay. All right, now I need to go update the miner.
One Mental Fist says, Doc, when do trucks and fluid trucks unlock? I had an idea to transport water up to the roof of my coal power plant instead of using pipes. That way I wouldn't have to deal with pipe pressure, head lift, pumps, all the headache that comes from moving water upward. I could just drive the water there and feed the water plant from above.
Well, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Trucks should unlock during phase 2 sometime. They unlock fairly early, but you don't get the fluid trucks right away. And I'm a little fuzzy as to when the fluid trucks actually open up. I believe you have to get to where you've unlocked coal at least before the fluid trucks, but I found that when I unlocked coal, I still didn't have fluid trucks, which I would have liked at the time to transport the water, but I wasn't able to find it. So I do believe it is somewhere in that phase 2 area that the fluid trucks open up. But I'd have to go check. But bear with me, and I'll go check when I get back to the hub. Okay, phase 2, he only sees tractors at this point.
That's right. Yeah, that's the liquid trucks, not liquid tractors at all.
Well, yeah, there aren't liquid tractors.
Yeah.
But then again, the trucks open up. The trucks open up, and you don't get fluid trucks until an unlock later, too. Which seemed kind of odd that they'd phase it like that. But, all right. I need to do a miner Mark II. There we go. Okay. Now the miner Mark II is there. And 240. If I put a couple of these in here, I can get it to 480. And at 480 is currently the limit of my conveyors at the moment, I believe. Yeah, 480. So that'll keep those conveyors full. All right, fine. Now, I thought for sure that as I ran along here, I found not just one. There's the second one. There is the second one.
A Tiny Cheetah says, just started playing phase 3, about 50 hours in. What's your top 5 materials to mass produce besides screws?
Top 5 materials to mass produce besides screws. I hate mass producing screws, but yeah, unfortunately, you gotta mass produce a few screws at the beginning. That's for sure. Plates, frames, modular frames are a big deal. because you'll use modular frames over and over and over as you progress through. Um, so yeah, my biggest thing to reproduce, okay, for modular frames, plates, screws. You need you need a lot of wire. So I mass produce, and concrete. So if I was to name the top 5, I think those would be the 5: the concrete, screws, um, wire, plate, and modular frames.
That's a good list.
Yeah.
I definitely have concrete on that list just because you use it so much when building. So.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to go there.
Breadsticks and Dips says, "Good morning, Doc.
Good morning.
Do you have any tips on how to grow a YouTube channel? Love the content."
A little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Because all I consider myself is lucky that I've done this. We had a lot of experience before we actually started this channel, and we had a lot of failures before we started this channel. So this was our, what was it, our 5th channel?
Yeah.
That we had going. And I say the 5th channel because the first channel was a channel that supported my teaching database design at Lindenwood University. That one we were able to get monetized, but also along with that, when we had a blockchain channel that I use currently to teach my blockchain class, and I did an economics channel that kind of didn't go much, and had a leadership channel that didn't go very far. So it turned out that they were just too dry for folks, is really what I think happened. So the first thing you really have to have is a subject people want to watch. Okay. And I mean, there are plenty of channels on economics that people watch a ton of, but you've got to be able to package the information in such a way that people want to keep watching it. So I tend to have a classroom type teaching style, and that wasn't working for any of those channels that I wanted. So you roll that experience. Robert got a lot of experience in editing while we were developing those channels, and I think that was a major help too.
Yeah, my skills were not nearly good enough when we first started. Cornman's heading back to work, says, "Good seeing you guys."
All right. Have a happy day and week or month if you don't come back for a while. Have a good one. Okay. For flex splines.
Well, speaking of flex splines, All Dino Master wonders what mods you use.
Right now in this world, let's see. Right now in this world, I'll show you the names. I do have infinite elevators installed. Haven't actually used those yet, but when I get my factories too high, the elevator restriction on height gets me all the time. So I like infinite elevators. Lets me go top to bottom. Infinite nudge, and by the way, all 3 of these infinites are made by the same Sir Digby. You'll notice. Infinite nudge allows you to nudge things more than what the game does. Allows you to create smaller items or grow them. It allows you to do a bunch of weird stuff stuff. I use it just for the nudging aspect of it. Infinite zoop allows you to zoop out 2 directions is the main thing. And then Sky UI just to keep the lights on all day, so that Robert, when we're filming, and I film one piece and then forget that I'm filming another piece, but it's in the dark, doesn't have that contrast between light and dark for the next scene. It just keeps the lights on for mostly for him. And then Snap On, which allows me to snap the sorters, the mergers and splitters directly to the machines rather than having to set them off and put a conveyor in between. So, and here's the settings. The offset is at 2 by default. I think I'm going to increase that.
Have a little bit farther out. Feel like it's clipping a little less.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
The pipe junction didn't seem to be a problem.
Nah, it was good. I like the pipe junctions where they were.
Yep. Okay, so, and I don't see a way to save that, so hopefully it's saved. Hope I didn't ruin anything by changing it after I put all those things together already.
So Black Sirius says, one way I enjoy playing Satisfactory is by separating production stages to make it feel more realistic. For example, people usually tend to refine oil right next to the oil node. But in real life, you don't produce gasoline in the same place. This forces me to build more routes for tanker trucks or trains. What do you think of this playstyle?
Didn't realize it was going to end quite so quick. I like realism, but I tend to get sloppy as well, just like a lot of people. So that is a pretty neat thing. We also have, just to illustrate, similar to the way you play, My Name Jakes tends to build specifically, he tends to build specifically very elegantly right from the very, very beginning. So he does whatever it takes to get the concrete, to get whatever unlocked that he needs, to get the pillars or whatever, so that he could build elegant factories even from his very first starter factories. And one of his philosophies also is to build a starter factory, and then he just leaves it. He doesn't go back and upgrade. He just builds another factory when he needs more production, which I thought was an interesting concept in that respect too. So, okay, where's my power pole? I know there's a power pole close by here.
And the monkey is here.
All righty.
Good to see you. And Brobots Game says, hello everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Oh yeah, we are doing mighty fine.
And I missed it a little bit earlier, but Lexi is here.
All right.
And paid for Butterfinger.
Oh. Okay. Does that mean you have to have a Butterfinger too?
No, that normal bits.
Okay. Have you been snitching my Butterfingers?
Yes.
Keep you hands off.
I'll buy you a new bag at some point.
Okay. Well, you have to do it within the next 4 streams.
Okay. I'm sorry. You've said it yourself. Butterfinger is the best candy bar.
Yeah. Getting to the point I can't keep any snacks out here. Good heavens.
Between me and the dogs, you know.
Between you and the dogs. Did you get that first time chat over there?
Unfortunately, they aren't highlighted for me. So.
Oh, well, Swolebrook was a first time chat. How are you liking the new update? Just coming back since he beat the game in 1.1. 1.2 is interesting, but I'm liking the new update, yes. The only challenge I have with it is it wasn't enough of an update. Wish they'd packed more into it. I do like the. See, right now I'm playing in what I would call an easy world. We're calling it a quick playthrough, and the quick playthrough basically is so that I can, basically show off techniques, and then I started actually having fun playing it. I started actually having fun playing it, meaning that I was enjoying the fact that I only have 25 ACUs, adaptive control units, to finish phase 3, and I only have 125 modular engines. So I've lowered all those requirements really low. So normally it'd be 100 ACUs, and it would be 500 modular engines, and of course the versatile framework would have been, a couple thousand. But
yeah,
I've enjoyed playing in that mode. So yeah, the different modes of play have been fun. Yes.
in my mind, it was an update for people who love the game and just want to play it more, and so those difficulties are really good for people who just want to play it again.
Uh-huh.
The same but a little bit different is nice sometimes.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna zoom it right in that direction.
Swelberg says, "Yeah, I was thinking the same. Not sure if it's enough for me to start a new playthrough."
Okay. And that's fair. Definitely.
Lexi says, "It was a replayable value update." I agree with that.
Okay. No, go forward, go forward, go forward. I'm just giving myself a little bit of extra platform here. Now, here's the effect of infinite zoop. You run out of materials. No, I need 2 more plate to finish this. Come on, guys. Produce the plate. Come on. My dimensional depot is still very slow.
Doc doesn't enjoy exploring all that much.
Well, I do enjoy exploring. It's just that I haven't done it in this playthrough for some odd reason.
Sure. One of these days, I'll have to dig up Lexi's save file that just has everything gathered already.
There
We'll
you
just
go.
start with that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Swolberg says he was thinking about playing with the customized mode, looking into that now.
Yeah. Okay.
Personally, I didn't enjoy the randomized nodes, but the increased space elevator parts to me kind of hit the nail on the head. That's what I enjoyed the most. It means that I can actually build out a really big factory. That's fun to me.
Well, that's not necessarily the direction I wanted to go, but oh well. I guess it is the direction I wanted to go, because I needed to come down here and get some iron plate, which are right in this container here. And it might just be that I don't even have a dimensional depot here. Putting stuff automatically into the depot.
Well, that would do it.
That would cause it to be...
Do you have the inventory uploader unlocked?
No, I don't.
Oh, no.
I don't.
Oof.
Yeah, how long have I done without that? And I just need to go explore and
Yeah, you do.
Get some more stuff.
Swolberg says, increased space elevator parts is what I'm looking at. I always feel as though I finished the machines to build a phase, then it finishes super quickly.
Yeah.
Due to how massive my build out was.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was... That's kind of what Robert's saying, the fact that increased elevator parts. We did a 100x game where really I think all we did in that play, well, not all we did. We also, we increased the elevator parts to 100 times normal. And we made part cost a little bit less. Was it? Robert?
I think we left part cost, but we reduced power cost a little bit
Okay.
to kind of offset the fact that the factories would be so big.
Uh-huh.
So, hi, puppy.
Now
These two Goldens don't know how to handle the fact that Doc's eating food.
even though they don't like the food that I would be feeding them.
This is true. It's still food.
Yes. It's fruit. Dogs don't like fruit. They're meat eaters.
So, Doc, I bought a watermelon.
You did?
A couple days ago.
Okay.
And I went to cut into it, and I got the big butcher knife. I got maybe an inch into it, and the whole thing split in half.
Ooh, that was a nice ripe one.
While trying to cut enough just for me and Garrett, it cracked in 3 different locations.
Huh.
I went back yesterday to get a little bit more, and I couldn't cut any off because the whole thing just snapped in half as soon as I tried.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was a very juicy, very ripe watermelon. Not the sweetest one I've ever had, but it was really good.
So it wasn't all that great, necessarily all that super great tasting.
Yeah, but it was very, very juicy, and it was good enough.
At times, taking good enough is good enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, I'll Dino Master the slide and jump. It's something Doc's practiced a few times. It just doesn't come super natural to him.
And I don't even remember it most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Black Sirius says, I built a turbo fuel factory, and I have a tanker truck that delivers fuel to the generators. It's quite a long trip. It's really cool to watch the fuel levels in the generators drop to almost empty just before the tanker truck returns with a fresh supply. Placing this out is a whole lot of fun. Or planning it out is a whole lot of fun.
Cool. Just-in-time delivery.
That sounds pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Swolberg says, anyway, just wanted to mention that your clips on TikTok got me into Satisfactory about a year ago.
Okay.
Keep it up. I appreciate you, Doc.
Yeah, I just wish TikTok would let me get paid for putting it out there.
Yeah. They considered it all to be, what, duplicate content or something?
Yeah, they didn't like the fact that it had already been put somewhere else.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I've always, like Sirius, I've always been very partial to vehicles. And that's one of the reasons I'd like to get back to our 100X world when we can, because that world, we went all in on trucks,
That's right.
I love
We
them.
did. Well, maybe that's what we ought to do for the next live stream, is do the 100X world for one of the weeks.
Okay.
I had almost forgotten. Okay.
One Metal Fist says, if I build tractor routes now and later unlock truck routes, can I convert those tractor routes into truck routes? Can I edit the recorded paths like lines and assign them like trucks, or do I need to delete the old ones and record the whole path again from scratch?
Well, the solution to that is just to put down universal paths from the start, instead of putting a vehicle-specific path down. Now, you can't avoid that with the factory carts, because the factory carts have their own pathing, and they don't like to run on the universal path. But yeah, start with the universal path, and then you can put any vehicle on them. You can even have them mixed, some trucks, some tractors, anything you want. Some explorers, some All kinds of vehicles. So,
Okay. And I just had to repost a question because the bot wasn't quite working just right. But we have a university question for you, Doc.
all right. Well, let's go do that. Okay. Well, um, Tiny Cheetah asks, does the dimensional depot work exactly? I just unlocked it and haven't used it yet.
Yeah, how
does it work
Yeah.
exactly? Okay. Well, first thing is that you got to get stuff into the dimensional depot. And then once you get the first item into the dimensional depot, you'll start seeing it as another panel. Here, let me pull it up here. You'll start seeing it as another panel here in your inventory. So normally until you get that first item in there, you'll only see your inventory. But you get one item in there, and all of a sudden, here's your bags with showing everything that's in the dimensional depot also. So at the very beginning, when you first open it, you need to put a container and a conveyor belt going to your first dimensional depot. And then you can throw things in the container. Careful not to throw too much in there, because if you get too much of one item, it'll just clog and your whole system will stop. It's easy to pull out of the dimensional depot the stuff that's stuck in there, but if you go examine the dimensional depot, you'll be able to tell that it's stuck pretty easy and pull it out. Then later on, you open the section that allows you to throw items right here from your inventory straight into this area here. You notice that I've been negligent about going and looking for Mercer spheres, so therefore I've not unlocked that critical piece there. But that allows you to take and just drag and drop something here, okay? Which is pretty cool, actually. And then as you unlock more levels in the dimensional depot, you increase the amount that goes in the depot. At the first, it starts with only one stack, and with each upgrade allows you to get a second stack, third stack, fourth stack. I believe up to 6 stacks total that you can hold in the dimensional depot of any one product. So if you have something like wire that's used quite a bit, those stack sizes are 500, and so you can get up to 3,000 in there at one time. Right now, you notice concrete stacks at 500, so I'm only going to get one stack of concrete at any one time in there. As you increase the right side of the MAM as you go down, that increases the speed that it loads. And that becomes critical, at least in endgame when you're building bigger things. The speed really matters. You want it to reload as quickly as you can. Like if you're using infinite soup and trying to make a lot of foundations, you need a lot of concrete. And if it's not loading very fast, you can use up your inventory and use up all of what's in the depot pretty quickly, and then you're waiting. Also, another critical item is this button up here. You want it to take from your inventory first. For example, if you're constructing and then didn't want it quite there, so you deconstruct it, all of the stuff that you deconstruct goes back in your bags, not back in the depot. So you want it to take it back from your bags before it takes from the depot, because what I've seen is when I forgot to check that, I'd be deconstructing a whole bunch of things and then building things, and it would take it out of the depot and not out of my bags. All of a sudden, my bags are full, and I didn't really gather anything. I was just deconstructing a lot of things. So make sure that check mark is checked, and I think you'll be good to go. That's kind of how the whole system works, and it's a great benefit, especially for late game. So let's go back to the game.
Okay.
All right. That was a good question.
That was a good question. Yeah, late game depot is almost essential for building a new factory.
Uh-huh. Yep, it is. Okay.
Lexi says, I'm a little hurt as I got a mole cut out of my back above my spinal cord yesterday. So I'm in a little pain, but we'll get results in a few weeks.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Must have been a fairly big mole. Well, this truck line is working just fine. Staying full. I've got a little factory here. Smelters and quick wire machines here, and going into a container over there. So didn't have a whole lot of space because this is the bottom floor where I started my factory to begin with, and then I built up. So this was my initial biofuel plant, and then I filled it up with these machines to make quick wire. And so I'm sinking a lot of quick wire at this point and keeping these machines just running full time. So that's pretty cool. Okay, now I wanted to get quartz up here. I've almost got it here. I need to go figure out where I want it. It's that far. So I'm going to need to figure out how far and what floor I want to bring it to. And that truck is going to go where? Okay.
Ubercat says, I love that explanation about dimensional depots. I spent hours setting up numerous sub-depots to basically automate all the basic building supplies, so I never have to carry any of them. Game changer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Captain Click says, just unlocked nuclear, very overwhelmed. But your videos helped me get back into it. Much thanks.
Okay. Obviously, I need another section here.
And Dracwolf says, hello, everybody.
Hello. Glad to have you. Okay, let's put one of those right there.
One Metal Fist says, the problem, Doc, is that general vehicle roads don't work well with my setup.
Why is it going out there? You see all that? All my supplies are going clear out there.
What did you build? Did you accidentally build a...
There's going to be a platform hanging in the sky over there, I guess.
Oops.
I was wondering why it didn't appear here. Let's try this again. By the way, has anybody ever flown on the top of one of those big winged birds that has the little birds? Oh, there's one. Anybody flown on top of one of those? I took a ride on one of those and took a tour. That was way cool.
And it didn't throw you off at some point?
No, it didn't.
Wow.
It did not fly through a building. I mean, if it flies through a building, you'll get knocked off by the building and the creature goes right through it for some reason. But anyway, because this one goes right through my building, unfortunately.
So Tiny Cheetah says, could you make a YouTube short about his question so I can come back to it?
Haven't we? Well, there's going to be, that one will be turned into what we call a Q&A short.
Yep. So that one will be directly posted. I also linked one of Doc's first university videos he made about the Dimensional Depot, and it goes into a little more depth than what Doc did just now. But yeah, the crafter has written on one of them, says you actually get an achievement for petting it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
And One Metal Fist has gone for a ride too.
Oh,
Great.
Yeah, they're fun. I'm still confused why it can still fly through buildings, but
Can you check your trash can real quick, Doc?
Yes. Hey, get your nose out of there.
That's what I thought.
Oh.
It sounded like you had a dog rifling around in the trash back there.
Yeah, looks like I did. Let's see if my...
Oh, how ridiculous. Yeah, puppy, you know better.
Well, let's try this. Let's try H. See if I can get that door close enough to centered that it works. Okay. I just have to patch this little hole here.
Freckle White asks, can the SAM node be discovered through tiers, or do you have to just mine it?
Can the SAM node?
I think all SAM research is done through the MAM, isn't it?
I believe
Not
so.
through normal tiers.
But you can discover the node. You just don't know how to use it until you unlock the use for it in the tiers. In the tier 9. What's she asking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all the way back in tier 9, yeah. But you could do it right at the very beginning by just mining it and then going to the MAM.
You know, it's hard to remember things when you never do them. You know, and I've noticed that in tier 9, they've got something there to do with SAM, like, you know, the SAM reanimated SAM and SAM fluctuators or something. But I never unlock it there.
Right.
So
it's already there, so you don't even pay attention to it.
Yeah, exactly.
I getcha.
Drinking the rest of my chocolate milk from breakfast. I had a late breakfast this morning. I got up late too. I slept in clear till 6 o'clock.
Doc.
That's an achievement for me, Robert. I was really tired yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, smart plating, rubber, and motor. Well, I didn't need the silica for this. What did I need the silica for?
Lexi says, Doc, when will you post a short about my aluminum water cycle I shared with you and Robert? It's gold because it doesn't need any active water.
I don't think I'll ever post that, will I?
It's not on the current schedule.
No.
One Metal Fist says, I climbed onto her just to get the trophy because you need to pet her for it. I'm so close to the platinum now. Looks like I just need to finish the golden pistachio thing.
The golden pistachio thing.
The golden nut.
The golden nut award.
And platinum is the, I think the PlayStation 5 equivalent of completing all the achievements.
Okay. I don't go after the achievements.
Yeah.
I tend to find enough fascination in the game that I don't tend to do that.
Yeah.
Ah, come on. What was
Can I once again have a really unpopular opinion here?
No. We're not going to start controversy today.
I don't like achievements in games.
At all?
At all.
Then how do you... So you like games like Minecraft where there's no achievements whatsoever?
First off, Minecraft does have achievements.
And so you don't like them in Minecraft?
Yes. Second, I do like unlocking progression. That's fine.
Oh, that's not an achievement.
No, the progression, tiers, all that, that's perfectly fine. What I mean is, I don't like just the, oh, you did a thing, here's meaningless points. Because it removes that moment of secret discovery of, oh, look, I decided to do something fun, and there was something there to be discovered. Instead, it's chronicled, listed. There's now a list of achievements. You know, like One Metal Fist said, I had to climb on to get the trophy. One Metal Fist didn't say, oh, that's a cute bird, I want to pet that, I want to see that bird up close. Oh, look, I can pet it, that's cool. Instead, One Metal Fist looked at a list and said, what do I have to do to get the trophy? I have to pet the bird. Okay, now I'm going to pet the bird to get the trophy, right? It's just a different emotional experience with the game when you approach it from checking off a list to just playing the game and discovering things.
To those purists in our midst, I'm thinking.
Okay. Yeah, and DeCrafter says, I'm definitely a completionist, so I love going through 100% of games, even if it requires multiple playthroughs. I love my shiny awards.
Okay.
And Garrett, my brother, has done that. He's done that specifically with Dark Souls. He wanted to get every single achievement in the game, and that's cool if that's what you enjoy. But I've played a few games and discovered things that were just hidden gems that weren't on the list anywhere, weren't calculated. I didn't get an achievement for it, but it's like, oh, that's really neat. I love that, and I enjoyed that feeling much more than any time looking on a list for achievements to complete. So
Cool. Okay, I need the rubber to coming up from there. So I need the rubber, and I need plastic to build. Trying to figure out how to create a dimensional depot.
And Tiny Cheetah says, that's why I never look at achievements. I just play. There you go. And that's what I generally do.
Yeah. And it's not that Robert's boring or anything. It's just, I mean, who ever said that they were an achievement sort of person? That's exactly the way Mama Doc likes to play. She would much rather work and completely. I really dislike this system. She just goes through a whole game, and just wins every little part of that level before she goes on. And
she wants to get the high score and whatever.
So yeah, I guess I understand that from a standpoint of, yeah, my wife likes to do that too.
One Metal Fist says, Robert, did you hear that people and even governments are starting to look closely at Samsung and other big memory companies? They claim the shortage is mainly because AI needs so much memory, but some people are not fully buying it. There are accusations that companies may be creating or exaggerating the shortage to push RAM prices higher. AI definitely uses a lot of memory, but they are using that as an excuse to manipulate supply.
Yeah.
That's a serious problem.
I am beginning to agree a bit, because the adjustment to supply would have happened a lot faster than it's happened. Because while memory chips are difficult to make, they're not easy. There's plenty of places that have the technology that could easily expand to increase the supply. And yeah, I don't buy it either. So yeah, I'm glad they're looking into it.
Yep. Well, I mean, even before the whole memory crisis because of AI, there was a GPU shortage because of NFTs and blockchain, right? So even though it's memory centric, a lot of AI is run off of GPUs as well. So I'm sort of surprised that these companies haven't expanded because they had 5 or 6 years of blockchain screwing with their supply chains. Why didn't that ramp them up enough that when now that blockchain has mostly worked, moved to proof of stake instead of proof of work, why hasn't that adjusted to now having excess GPUs for consumer grade goods as well?
And the fact that the GPU level of processing that data has long since passed. The data needs are much beyond GPU processing, and now they're being done by ASIC machines, machines that do specific tasks. The board is made just specifically to do blockchain code.
Yeah.
And so it took the burden off of graphics cards a long time ago too. But we're still seeing huge price gaps compared to what you would think that what you would think it would cost.
Yep.
Okay.
Score Noob says those accusations have grounds because they've already done it in the past, like 15 years ago.
Yep. And what happens is they'll get away with it for a while, and then they'll capitulate when the pressure gets too high, and then prices will, moderate again. Which, okay, why do you have to have somebody forcing you to do what's right? Okay, now I need the rubber to go up to the next floor. I'm thinking I'm going to take it from here and go straight over there.
Ubercats asks, do you think they'll ever add a Dimensional Depot downloader?
I don't think Coffee Stain will, but there is a mod there's a mod that already does it for you if you wanted to do that. I haven't wanted to do that because that's kind of like saying, oh, we've got magic now. We can put it into the depot over here. We can take it out of the depot over there. We don't even have to run conveyors. Don't have to run trains. Don't have to run trucks. Don't have to transport. And where does the game go then? Now, your production lines won't exactly be robust. You'll have to have multiple depots. It would be a kind of a nightmare to try to keep things running on a depot, because no depot is fast enough to really keep a good, robust production line going. So
yeah. Gamercrest says, Dalek, you're looking like a genie with that light on you. Our satisfactory genie that makes our grand construction dreams come true.
Okay. I'm a satisfactory genie now.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss. So, we didn't talk about ping players this month today. We have, we've been playing the member server. Member server is kind of winding down. They're finishing phase 4 right now, and once they're done with phase 4, we'll complete phase 5 and send the ship back home to Earth. But we've got another event being played on another server that we built specifically for that cause, and so you'll start seeing videos on that coming out in September. So a little bit of a teaser. It's a contest, and they're progressing quite nicely through that contest, and it'll be very Very interesting.
Mhm.
It'll be good to watch. Hopefully everybody will want to see that.
And if you'd like to play on a ping player server, if you'd like to play with your friends, there's a QR code up on the screen, and you can use code DOC35 for 35% off.
They have been a major sponsor of the channel for since last September. So we're coming up on a year.
Yeah.
That's way cool.
Yeah. Bedden asks, how do you decide what color to put on which machines? And if you save a palette on the Blueprint Designer, does it change when you change the colors in the menu?
Well, these colors are derived from the customizer over here. So the customizer right here, those are the colors right there. The Fix-It Factory swatch. Okay. Now, so I like blue and I like green, kind of the Seahawks colors in a way. Seattle Seahawks, by the way, is a football team. In case you are outside of the country and don't know what I'm talking about. And
football
it's
team.
not your kind of football team.
No,
it's American football with a football that looks more like a rugby ball than a soccer ball. So anyway, it's a crazy stupid game. But anyway,
crazy stupid game.
Yeah. Anyway, so what you do is you go over here to the customizer. You can edit this factory swatch and turn those colors into anything you'd like. And so that determines your holistic color set. Doing it on a blueprinter, yes, when you blueprint that item, it'll keep the color. But it won't, when you don't use the blueprinter, color anything else. So that's the way you color it permanently. You can also, if you want to here, create your custom swatches down here. You can create several different favorite colors, so to speak, and have them available for your use. So you can make a machine, for example, and then say, I want this swatch for that machine. So you have the machine highlighted, you click there. And it kind of gives you a picture over on the right-hand side what that's going to look like. So, so if you like those colors or those colors, yeah, all kinds of different ones. Pretty cool. Oh, one more thing. If you like those colors and you want to copy them, if you go to edit here, these numbers right here are the numbers you take and put into the big regular factory swatch. And if you put those numbers into the factory swatch, it'll change everything on your whole world. So I do know that that My Name Jake's, if I'm recalling right, uses different swatches for different areas of his world. So if he's got a city in one area, he makes a kind of a color scheme for that area, as well as an architectural scheme for that area. If you haven't watched any of My Name Jake's stuff, go watch a few of the things. Few of his things. You'll be wowed by them.
He is quite the builder.
Yep. Okay. So I needed the rubber. So the rubber is going here, and
GamerCrest says it's important to keep in mind that swatches 1 to 18 also change retroactively. So if you change one of them, then all your existing buildings using that swatch will also be affected.
Absolutely. Just like changing the main factory swatch would change everything as well. You betcha.
Yeah. GamerCrest says, I learned it the hard way when I built a factory far away with great aesthetics. Came back to my home base and found everything messed up.
Oops.
Yep, that'll do it. Kaiodatsu says, just plowed through a lot of your tutorials, and I have to ask, Were you an IE or operations research guy in a past life?
I was adjacent to it. Okay. Not industrial engineering, more on the procurement side. Adjacent to it, meaning I ran the IT part for a lot of the data and information that went to those. I managed the bill of materials. I managed the schedule for all the planes being built and when they would be delivered, and all of when they had to start in production, and I managed all of that scheduling. And so, because I was more of an IT person than I was a finance person, although it was a finance role to manage those things, I was always tasked with programming it to get that data to the users. So I come by the ability to understand all this stuff by the time I spent with Boeing. So I have a kind of an intimate understanding of supply chains and how they work.
Mm-hmm. So One Metal Fist commented on our discussion about GPUs and memory. Says, also memory and GPU companies benefit from the shortage. They can bring older products back to the market because they're cheaper to make now, and while the newer models are too expensive for many people, customers have fewer choices, they end up buying older hardware anyway. In the end, these companies still profit from the shortage, and it's because many of them are connected, it's hard to not be suspicious.
Yeah.
He says, I think it could happen if they go in a space-focused direction. Imagine being able to transport material. Oh, okay. He's talking about the uploader now, or the downloader.
Okay.
The downloader could happen if they go in a space-focused direction. Imagine being able to transport materials from your planet or from a bay area directly to space without relying only on the space elevator. If they ever make a paid DLC later, I could see them adding some kind of advanced system for moving resources from ground into orbit. It would fit the game really well.
Fantastic. Yeah, it would fit the game pretty well. I'm missing rods. Why don't I have a depot on the rods? Robert, would you please answer me this question? Riddle me this.
Because I secretly removed all of them, put all the Mercer spheres in my inventory, and haven't logged back in, so you'd be unable to perform.
Okay. I hope that's just fiction.
That's a complete fiction.
Good.
Tiny Cheetah says, I'm about to unlock the blueprint. What's the first blueprint you recommend making?
Usually, by the time I unlock a blueprinter of any decent size, I usually like to have a train trestle. So the train trestle is the one that I've made the most. But a lot of people have a lot of benefit in making mini manifolds. In other words, if you know you're always putting down a certain number of machines for a manifold, let's say for a constructor, putting together a mini manifold that is functional is really good. For constructors, for assemblers, the blueprinter isn't big enough really to make a blueprinter isn't really big enough to make one for a manufacturer. Not very effective anyway, but that can be done as well. So those are basically the two. I've created in the past a thing that I called stores in one of my videos. I think it's tip number 58 about stores, I think, but don't quote me on the number. I think it's right around there, 58, 51, somewhere in there. Talk about stores, because I created a compact store that I put a sign on the outside that told the amount of input and what was input, and then on the other side I put a sign that told what the output was, and then of course, you had to know what kind of conveyors you needed and so forth, because you have to have the things unlocked to make the blueprint. But those are the things that I've done in the past that have worked out really well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now can I put my conveyor wall hole there? Getting tangled.
Gamercrest wonders what you mean by a train trestle.
What I mean by a train trestle is right over here. Those right there. I build these train trestles. Notice they're floating in the air right there because basically you place them, you hit H, and then you can move them up and down depending on how flat you want this and so forth. It just allows me to have much straighter trains. And then I usually come along later and build them down to the ground so they don't look like they're floating in the air. I just missed that one, it looks like. But this is what I create by train trestles. And others like Whitestone Industries has made some very, very elegant train sections for both churning trains to go up a corkscrew or down a corkscrew, and bridge elements and so forth that he's used. So that's what I mean basically. I like when I start putting out my trains, I like to have it on a flat platform that I can target and hit. So I'll either build it up with just the trestle, or I'll build it up and actually put the tracks on the top as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. And Gamercrest says, "Oh, thank you."
Mm-hmm.
And Whitestone's here, says, "Morning, Doc and crew. I see that Doc's purple's really showing today."
Yes, my purple is really showing today.
We had a power outage over the weekend on Sunday morning, and everything shut down. And when we turned everything back on, get everything working again, I didn't check the camera settings before we went live, and so we don't have it set to the warm setting. So Doc's blue.
I'm blue, being without you. Anyway, no, let's not do that, right? Channel my inner Elvis. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
There, I got rubber. Yes, I have rubber up here. Woohoo! Which means that now that I have rubber there, I can feed it into here. Motors and smart plating, those are the easy ones. Getting rubber here was not the easiest. So that's cool. Okay.
One Metal Fist says, depends on whether you want your base to rely on roads. If you do, I'd recommend building the road system early. I think he's talking about with the blueprinter.
Yep.
Because adding roads later could become a huge headache. With 1.2 update making trucks and vehicle routes more useful, planning roads first makes sense. If your base uses tractors and trucks, good roads will make everything easier. But it really depends on what kind of base you're building.
That's so true. How many of these do I want to make? First off, my restriction's going to be the rubber. What are you laughing about now?
That. And both Whitestone and One Metal Fist did it. And somebody else did it at the beginning of the Cult of Cody also saying it earlier today.
Okay. My mother loved Elvis. And the favorite story I like to tell on her is that my dad got this beautiful speaker system in our house.
Heard this one.
And yes. And she decided that one day she was going to play her Elvis. And my mom was, come on. My mom was born in the 1930s, and she's rocking out to Elvis like she was a teenager or something. And she just blows his speakers to bits. Dad comes home, turns on what he wanted to listen to, and everything sounds like total garbage. And wanting to know what happened, and they did not have a. I hid in my bedroom till they got done with their fight. So
I want to say poor grandma, but I mean, she destroyed his speaker.
poor dad.
Poor dad, yeah.
Yep. Okay. I do believe.
Samuel L. Snackson says, I've officially started another Satisfactory save. Yes, I know what you're thinking, Doc. This is save number 847, and he'll restart again in 2 weeks. This is the save I'm actually going to finish. Fingers crossed. Feel free to remind me of this post when I inevitably spend 12 hours redesigning my iron factory instead of progressing.
Okay.
And GamerCrest says, hey Doc, I noticed you drag and drop items from your inventory to manufacture when you're hand feeding inputs. Just want to say you can also left control and click the item to auto transfer it.
Yep, you're right. Yep, I can do that. I get lazy.
Whitestone says, that must have been back when your home stereo system took up an entire wall.
Not quite.
Well, it was that era, but it wasn't exactly that. Sorry, Doc. When you say that, I just imagine Grandma doing the introduction to Back to the Future.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's funny.
Uh-huh. Oh, missing cable. Doggone it. I need to go down a floor, get some cable. I thought for sure I was putting that into a dimensional depot. Cable was just a natural for a dimensional depot. Yes, there's a dimensional depot there. And obviously I used them all.
Rutro
Okay.
says, if you have less than 600 saves, are you really even playing Satisfactory?
What would be the alternative to playing it if I had...
Oh, just saying that, I mean, you know, you've hardly even started if you've had less than 600 saves.
Okay. Are you talking about 600 different starts to the game?
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, come on, Doc. You're getting up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I look at my save file, then I look at my archive save file, and then I take a deep sigh, remembering all the wonderful things that have happened. One Pig Players wanted me to make a video on things that now that I have experience, things that I would do better. One of those videos.
Sure.
So I pulled open one of my old saves, and all dotting the landscape were slugs, Mercer spheres, and even a summer sloop in the background. And I go, okay, first thing I'd do is I'd start collecting some slugs and Mercer spheres and sloops.
Whitestone
and
said,
I didn't even know what a MAM was back then.
Oh, yeah. Whitestone says, I have only a few saves, but they're each at least over 1,000 hours each.
Wow. Yep, that's somebody who has some time to play. That's cool.
Well, you know, it's like yours. You've done a dozen saves. He's done, you know, you could still have 4 saves at 1,000 hours each with your time logged.
Yeah, that's true.
GamerCrest asked, Doc, do you have a favorite save?
You know, I really don't. All I can really say about that is that I have favorite memories of different saves. So,
Okay.
favorite things I did in those saves? Favorite things Garrett did in our 1.1 save?
Garrett did a lot of cool stuff in that save.
Yes. And then he's now abandoned us. All right, looks like 2 more manufacturers, and I'll have filled out this line as much as I want to.
Bacon says, I have 1 save with 2,100 hours. Hello, by the way. And about 3 for testing other things with mods.
Obviously, I've got to go get more frames. And hopefully the missing plastic will upload to the depot uploader before I get back.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, I haven't even started building my first iron factory yet.
Yeah.
The only thing I've really built so far is my compacted coal factory and all the roads that are supposed to connect to everything. The roads are taking up almost all my game time. Still haven't properly started playing because I'm just building roads from point A to point B, and it takes forever because I need so much concrete.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're waiting on concrete, and that's got to be one of the slowest manufacturing out of the whole early game. I mean, good grief, iron rods, iron plate, all of those manufacture really quickly. And then you get to concrete. Oh, gosh. What is it? 3 limestone for every 1 concrete or something like that? Can't remember exactly, but they're pitifully slow. Terribly, terribly slow. Okay. Modular engines await. Did I happen just by accident to almost center these? Yes, almost. Okay.
Yeah, Whitestone agrees. Yeah, the concrete is brutal with a 3-to-1.
Mm-hmm. Ah, member for 10 months for Mark. For Dana MSY there. Pretty cool.
Well, goody afternoon there, Doc. Hope all is well, he says.
All is well.
Mm-hmm. So, Raph does have a question here. I think it's going to take something, a little bit of interpretation.
Okay.
But I think it could make a good
Good
university question.
Okay. Well, let's do it then.
Okie doke. I just got to find it real quick.
Okay.
I apologize.
Then I'll just keep placing my
Yes, sir.
splitters.
There it is. There you go, sir. Whenever you're ready.
All right. Ralph has a question. He says, I don't understand the blueprint logic. You need to use material just to build something in a blueprint that you didn't really install. Yes. But when you have a blueprinter, and when you have a blueprinter, let me just go out here real quick. See if I can throw down a blueprinter. No, got too many products that I don't have. Okay, let me just work with the hologram here. The hologram here shows you this dashboard here where you've got a container, and the container along with interacting with the blueprinter allows you to both build on the blueprinter save the blueprint, and then once you save it, you can then unload your blueprint. And when you unload it, everything you use to build on the blueprinter ends up in that crate that's right to the left. So the crate that's right to the left allows you to pick up the things that you used to build the item on the blueprinter. Okay. So it doesn't cost you items to build and save the blueprint because you can immediately retrieve those items back out of that crate. Then you can just go on and you can build them. Now, when you do actually build it, you'll need those supplies available in your inventory in order to build what you've saved as a blueprint. And of course, placing a blueprint is pretty easy. You go up to your blueprints here, and here's my train trestle that I talked about. Here's a hypertube cannon that I built so that I could get around at the beginning game. So once you click it, you have to have those supplies in your inventory, and I don't have enough steel beam in order to make my train trestle there. So I'd have to go pick up the steel beam. But I didn't have to leave the steel beams in the blueprinter. I could deconstruct it on the blueprinter and retrieve them out of that container so that I didn't have to use them and then leave them there. So hope that answers the question. And let's go back to the game.
Okay. And Stay just subscribed to Tier 1.
All righty.
Once again, 15-month streak.
15 months in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your wonderful dedication.
Yeah. And Stay clarifies, I didn't just now subscribe, but I've been subscribed.
Okay.
But yeah, it keeps that little pop-up so you can pop it up whenever you want,
Whenever who wants.
Well, if you've been subscribed for a little while, and it'll re-up on its own, even when it's not a stream day, the toast kind of sits there, and you can tell it when to show on stream. So she popped it up just now, even though she's been subscribed.
Okay, cool.
Very cool. We appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, the ones that appear real time, during the stream, having been done on the stream, are like the Prime subs.
Yeah,
because they don't automatically re-up each month. So,
and the brand new ones and stuff. Yeah.
Yep, and the brand new ones. Yeah. All righty.
And Oscar, sorry, I forgot his name for a second. Oscar says, "So when we get Mama Duck to play a game of the channel, I think we should start her with Doom."
Never. She will not step in front of a camera.
Yeah. She's a pretty private person.
Yeah. Really? I have got to update the depot. I have got to update the depot. Okay. Well, it's time to open my monster. Okay. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. But today, what do I got? A Strawberry Dreams? I think it's a Strawberry Dreams. Yeah, Ultra Strawberry Dreams today. In my regular Monster Cup. Okay.
Tiny Cheetah asks, speaking of blueprints, if I have a layout I really like, can I just place the blueprint under the layout, or do I have to rebuild on the blueprinter?
Read that question again.
If I have a layout I really like, can I place the blueprint under the layout, or do I have to rebuild it? Like, can you build the blueprinter underneath the machine?
Oh. To do what? To accomplish what?
If he had something he built that he really likes, can he just build the blueprinter around it?
Oh, and just convert it into a blueprinter?
Yeah.
Into a blueprint? No. No, they won't let you do that. There's a lot of things that would be really easy, but you can build a layout you really like on the blueprinter and save it. And that's about the best you can get.
Yeah. And GamerCrest says, all right, Doc. And Robert, yep, you got it right. Got to go back to working on my master's thesis about optimizing local AI models.
Cool.
But I hope to catch the next stream for a longer time.
Cool. Okay. Well, we have a request to change the factory swatch.
Oh boy.
Let's see what these colors are gonna be. So, oh come on. Oh, stop it. I can't copy from it, can I?
No.
Well, there, it's letting me copy finally. So what color is this going to be?
Whitestone asks, when is the next YouTube badge after the purple wrench? Let me check. I don't know. I don't remember.
This stupid thing keeps getting in the way. This pop-up.
Yeah.
You're not seeing.
No,
I keep getting a channel activity pop-up.
I think you need to just type it.
I refuse.
Oh.
Yellow and what? Those colors are awful. You must be kidding me. If it gives me a headache, I'll revert back.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, the other color.
By the way, Mark, I would wish for you to know that the construction of Doc University has begun. However, you're not going to see it for a little bit, but it has begun. Unless you join us on Friday for the members only stream, then you might see a sneak peek of it.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm so sorry, Doc.
Please, somebody get sick on the stream so I can have an excuse to change it back. Tell me it makes you totally deathly ill so that I can change this back. Ugh, that's... Oh, puke green.
Oh, that's great.
No, it's not. How could you say such a thing? How could you say that this is great?
You know, it's great for the same reason that torturing anyone is great. It's just fun.
It's just fun.
Mm-hmm.
Torturing anybody in lively, fun torture.
Yes, fun torture, definitely. Adristea says, I've been busy. I came up with a brilliant business idea, been working on that. My first customer survey response completely validated every feature I planned.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. And the fact that your first thought was to try to validate the idea before investing a whole ton of money and effort into it shows good instinct.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been across a few people who thought their idea was so good they just wouldn't test it, just take it straight to market.
Mm-hmm.
And then after investing all their money into it, they realized they didn't have enough money to even do the second idea.
Mm-hmm.
So they can't even apply what they learned about testing it first to
Okay, Whitestone did ask about the gosh, where did he say it? The YouTube badges, and same thing on Twitch badges. What is there next one after purple? And yes, there is a golden one after a full year. So that's actually what you see Adristea have over on Twitch.
Uh-huh. The Golden
So,
Wrench.
yep. Those were...
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man.
Aha, yes. That was me playing around in Paint for a little bit. It was a temporary thing that is now less than temporary.
Yeah.
So they do need to be updated.
Okay. Well, if that's the last one, you know, we need a 2-year one.
Yeah, especially what's that say up to? Because I know she's one of our earliest.
Yeah.
She's at 15. I think there's somebody at 18. I think. Oh no. What Metal Fest says, let's make it even worse, Doc. All your machines are snot green. Use the disgusting mucus green color. And they give a hex code for it.
Okay. Okay. So let's so that would be the factory swatch that he wants. Make all the machines. Okay. And so would that be, since the purple is the highlight, he's talking about this one being the sick green.
And it's 7AA 11B. 7AA 11B. You have a 0 there you need to get rid of.
I got rid of it.
Nope. That's showing 07.
One B, right?
Yep.
7AA 11B, right?
Yep. 2 1s. There you go. Oh, there you go. There's a sickly green color. That's gross. Yeah, those machines are pretty gross. Thanks.
You know, that was the opposite of what I requested when Metal Fist. I want.
And Royal Smoke is at almost 20 months. That's right, because Royal Smoke is one of our founders there. Yep, you're at 19 months right now. That's crazy.
Wow.
We've been at this for a little while, Doc.
Yes. For a little while. Okay. Now I need to get motors. Now I got the rubber up here. I need to get motors and smart plating. Okay. And I think... Yeah. Let's put mergers on here while I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Cap One Eye says, you running a half elevator parts game?
I think it's actually a quarter.
Yeah, this is his quick play world, so he can progress fast. And this is the same world whenever you look at the quick play series on YouTube. That's this world.
Yeah.
So.
And with the offset a little bit better there, Robert, look at that. Remember I adjusted the offset?
That looks good.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's embedded inside the machine. Like it's just attached the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I like that. And I just arbitrarily chose a number higher than the other number. So I went from 1.4 or something like that to 2.4. Okay, where's my door? There's my door.
Samandar says, good morning. Infinite Zoop is amazing. After last stream, I checked the mod out, and it's wonderful. If you allow blueprint mode, deconstructing also is very easy and satisfying.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Okay, this is where I can get my motors. And the problem is my motors are having struggles with production.
Oof.
Oof is right. So in order to keep them moving a little faster on production, I need stators. And the stator production is... both this machine and that machine need stators. Wow. And my stator production is just downstairs, coming up on this one right here. So I've got some remedial work to do to get my stators in line with with my needs. And here's where the stators. Are these the stators? Nope, that's the cable. So the stators should be coming through this. Yep, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are the stators starved of?
Huh.
Stators just producing slow?
Captain Obvious says, for the question earlier about a blueprinting an asset in the world, there's a mod called Quick Blueprint that can do that. Sorry about the grumbles, guys. We got golden retrievers in the office these days.
We only have 4 machines making stators.
Oh. One Metal Fist donates 100. Another 100 bits says, now let's make it even worse. Make all the lines of the color of a heavy smoker's lungs. Use that dirty tar black, anthracosis black color based on the numbers. And it gives the hex code. Not pure black, but dark smoky black with a slightly brown gray tone, like years of smoke and tar velvet.
So I don't get nice purple highlights. I get ugly black highlights.
Yeah.
Sounds like a witch's cackle.
Doc never used to mock my laugh until we started playing this game together. And Doc has a mic on me pumped directly into his ear.
Yep.
Now he mocks my laugh every day.
Every day. Like clockwork.
Well, let's go ahead and make that change, Doc. In the color.
Read
12100F. You should do that on the foundation.
Well, I didn't get rid of the purple, so obviously I put it in the wrong spot. So what? I put it in the wrong spot. This needs to go down here. And this, could you read me the old green one?
7AA 11B. There you go.
Okay, and you think I ought to put the black in the foundation?
Yeah. That one right there.
And just put it in top or bottom?
In the top one. It's just so bright.
Okay. 12100F.
Yeah, you go. Perfect. Didn't. Yeah, you go. See? Now your foundation just look normal. Cap One Eye says, this game needs a flyable vehicle. Even though I have a jetpack, an actual jet would be dope.
An actual jet.
And Officer Doug's here says, finally, a real gamer.
Thank you.
How's it going, Doug? Cap, we had a power outage yesterday, and when we got everything turned back on, to get the camera running and everything else, I didn't set the color setting on the camera, so it's not making him colored right, so he's blue, unfortunately.
And yes, we've already sung the song from Elvis.
From Eiffel 65. Thank you very much.
From Eiffel 65.
I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba die. Sorry, Doc. I'm turning 40 years old this year. That was high school for me. Lexi says you should put on a red hat so you look like Papa Smurf.
Okay, bottom of what? I ought to put a what color hat? Blue
A
hat?
red hat on so you can look like Papa Smurf.
Okay. Which bottom, Mark? Help me. The bottom of everything?
Well, let's start at least with the factory swatch.
This is called Playtime with Colors, folks.
Yes, we're just messing with colors. Grandpa Smurf, says Oscar. You know, there are a lot of games that have Twitch plugins. It would be an easy one to do a Twitch plugin for Satisfactory to let people donate to change colors.
What is that different than what we're doing?
Dark blue instead of a dark brown, I guess. Cool. Jason says, just let us fly the drones, which I honestly agree with. I really hoped when I first saw drones that we could fly them. In fact, I tried flying across the map a couple times, and I discovered that drones just fly through mountains.
And people don't.
And people don't. Yeah.
That's the bad part about it. It's the people don't. I mean, it's kind of like riding the creature, too. You can ride the creature... come on. You can ride the creature until it decides to go through a building. Oh, gosh. What is this making? This is my smart plating plant. With plenty of smart plating here.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm thinking of that song by Queen. I listened to a lot of Queen yesterday and Saturday.
Yeah. Queen's fun.
Yep. He died too young.
And
is the statement there.
Yeah. Major Pain just subscribed with Prime, been subscribed for 3 months now. Says you could set it up so when it's redeemed, it makes his character move via a hotkey. Oh. People could donate to make Doc run off a cliff. Cap One Eye says Queen is awesome.
Yep. Without Freddie Mercury, though, they're not quite as awesome.
Freddie Mercury was Queen.
Yep. When I did some research on him, I mean, I'm not going to comment on anything about the life he led. I don't know anything about that, in fact. But I guess he had a 4-octave range. I mean, he was
That's insane.
Quite the talented musician.
Yeah.
He didn't come by his notoriety just by accident.
Yeah. One Metal Fizz says, Doc, do you want to ride your bicycle?
Do I want to ride my bicycle? I
Do-
do. I've got the tires to repair it, but I haven't gotten to repairing my bicycle yet. So
So you'd say, I would like to ride my bicycle? I would like to ride my bike?
there's a song written about that, I think.
I do believe so.
But I can't remember it.
That's the only line I know from the song.
Yeah.
I'm just not the person to ask about music, unfortunately.
I hate how this works. The direction you draw, you can't change the direction on a conveyor belt.
Oh, yeah. After it's already built.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think I can clip this to that. Yes, I can. And I can hit the R on this.
We have a delivery truck outside, apparently.
I sure hope it's delivering my Lowe's stuff. Build the ladder to the stars just before die, and then jump.
Mm-hmm.
Why does he want me to die? Mark, such cruelty.
Mega Mini Bank Macon Man says, is this the real life? Or is this satisfactory? Caught in my spaghetti, no escape from my factory. That almost
Hey,
works.
you got it. The beginning of a song there, I think.
Yeah, you know, maybe if you made that into music, it might be a bit of a hit.
But you want to bet he'll do it?
He would, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Okay.
He
All
says,
right.
I'll get right on that.
Okay. There you go.
Watton says, hey everyone, just wanted to thank you for putting all the satisfactory tips and tricks. Really helps new people get into it.
You bet. We've got more tips coming. We just
We do.
recorded 4 more. Okay. There it is. There. Perfect. By the way, I'm going up to the 2nd floor so that I can up to the top floor. Maybe. Sheesh. I have never built a ladder to the edge of the world.
Sinister Plank says, not just for new people, I'm 7,000 hours in, and I enjoy the tips too.
All right. Sinister Plank, 7,000. All right.
That's a good few hours.
Yeah, it is. Are ladders under architecture? Where do you find ladders?
I thought they were architecture. I think you have to unlock them though.
Oh, I can't do it. I haven't got ladders unlocked. You know.
Oh, shucks. There's no other way I could possibly figure out how to make this work. Doc.
I'm not going to get away with that.
No.
I tried.
I mean, you could ramp this, guys. You could unlock it. You know, like, it's a shop thing.
It's a shop thing.
Yeah, not a man thing.
All right, fine. You said I had to unlock it. You don't unlock things in the MAM. You buy things in the MAM. In the
Well, you
shop.
don't buy things in the shop either. I mean, it's like you pay for the rights to build it, I guess, technically.
Okay. Now I need screws. Can you believe that? I need screws.
Iveda's
I'm not going to
asked-
get done with phase 3 today if I keep running around doing all these crazy things.
Nope. Mark says it's acceptable to just build a 4-meter ramp to the stars instead.
Really?
Yeah. This dog thinks it's the most affectionate thing in the world you can do is just sit on your lap and lick you to death. And he'll just sit there and lick you forever. You need a bone.
And Mama Doc would
Well,
say,
well.
ew, gross.
Something does stuff in that mouth of yours, pup. He is a good dog. He's a very good dog.
As long as he keeps his tongue in his mouth.
Tiny Cheetah asks, "Hey Doc, you ever tried to play this on a controller?" Because he plays on the Xbox.
I have not tried to play it on a controller, nor do I desire to to play it on a controller. I thought we changed the color of these foundations.
Yeah.
We didn't change the color on the concrete part.
Correct.
Off.
Sorry, I'm trying to
Get
tell the
off
dog.
me.
He just keeps climbing up. He has both of his paws on my shoulder. It's like, nope. You're gonna lick. That's not gonna be. That's not gonna.
And the
no.
closest thing in proximity when he has his paws on your shoulder is to lick your...
It's just the face.
Face.
It's just the face. Wow. Bacon says, "I returned from space in the member server last week.
Uh-huh.
It was definitely a process. Took 5.5 hours.
To do return from space?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Because somebody put a spawn up.
Who would ever do such a thing?
Yeah, maybe.
No one
probably.
will ever know.
No one will ever know, huh? Oh, there's the factory ladder. Do I really want to buy a factory ladder?
You have 150 sticking coupons. You can buy the entire shop.
Yeah, I could buy quite a few things.
Doc, yeah.
Yeah, what?
The time is running out, man. You're out here shopping when you're supposed to be out here dying.
Okay. I don't think I have any of those gone into purchases. Okay. So now the ladders end up under architecture.
Carry Me Please says, "Did you see that real life time crystals are actually created? Science paper just came out last week on it. Interesting stuff."
So what do time crystals do?
That's a great question.
Ah! What?
This does not count, by the way.
I thought you'd stop at the end. Isn't my character smart enough to stop?
Well,
and I didn't have any more fuel in my inventory so I could keep flying. That was dumb, da-dum, dumb. Yeah.
So Cap 1 I actually uses the controller and the mouse and keyboard.
Okay.
So you use the mouse and keyboard for like specific overclocking, underclocking amounts, but then controller for most everything else.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Lukey Boy asks, when do you usually begin your streams?
At 9 a.m. on Central U.S. time in the morning, 9 a.m. So
We've been going for about 2 hours. That'll tell you about what time we start. So, Carry Me Please explained it, and I still don't know what he meant.
explained what?
The new time crystals. He says they essentially picosecond multiplex a laser stream. So, yeah, don't know.
Okay, now, if I want to continue this ladder,
Mark says, oh, the time crystals just send you back to 1991. Doc, if you could go back in time, let's say 10 years, and relive the last 10 years with,
why only 10?
I don't know, 10, let's say any amount of time, with your current knowledge,
No
would
food
you do it?
allowed. Now,
good timing on that one.
with my current knowledge, back only 10 years?
Or pick a number of years. Your own lifetime, living in your own body, you just have all the memories.
And I have all the memories.
Right. So you remember this life, you just get to go back 20 years and...
Okay. And you're still restricting it to only 20.
However many years during your lifetime. And if you'd ever say yes, how far back would you go?
I would go back to 1980 and relive the year I married my wife. I think that would be just cool.
I think that's the right answer. Oscar says, what in the Star Trek is he talking about?
Send it back to 1970. No, the era of bell bottoms and long hair, hippies, Vietnam protests. I don't think so.
Doc, we have a picture of you wearing bell bottoms, don't we?
I've destroyed it.
I might have to ask the Mama Doc for that one.
Yeah, that was a 1971 picture of us visiting Disneyland.
You know, weren't they jean bell bottoms?
And all of 1970s glory.
Sinister says, I'd either go back to 2009 or like all the way
Okay.
back to the 80s.
That's as far as I can go.
Oh, you take the damage, you go any higher?
It won't let me go any higher. I go here and it just stops me.
Huh.
Beautiful view.
Turn off the fog.
Now, why is this happening?
That's happening on my PC as well, so I think it's just the game.
Okay. Turn off the fog and you can see how much of the area I've not built. That's my power plant over there. So the power plant's pretty impressive, and of course that is my current factory. And he wants me to just jump off from here.
Yeah.
All right. See you at the hub.
Hit the ground. You gotta hit the. You have to try to hit the ground.
I have to try to hit the ground. I can't hit my building.
It's all good. Oscar says, send Doc to 1970 and put him in Nam as a medical doctor. He'd be too young for that.
I would be a little bit too young. I graduated from high school in 1970. 76, pardon me. So the bicentennial of the country was the year I graduated, and then we just went through the 250th year. So
You're old.
In 76, I was just 18 years old when I graduated. So that was an eventful year as well. That was an eventful year.
Mark says, a duck and a roll would have saved you, Doc.
A duck and a roll? Yeah, right. In real life, it might have, but...
I mean, crazy things do happen, but...
How long do I have to go without food?
Oh, just for the death.
No, I don't have... I was coming down here to... whatever. Ada is watching. She's... Let's try this again. I'm eating low quality food at the moment. I'll eat that up and then we'll get some higher quality food. Okay. All right, clean hands. Let's go get some fuel for my jetpack.
Sinister Plank says, this is why I like having 6 stacks of ionized fuel in my inventory when I'm zipping around.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're like Doc. As soon as he unlocks filters, he keeps like half his inventory full of filters. No, off, off, off. No, no, off. Oh my gosh. He went from me just patting his head to when I turned away, he just all the way up on my shoulders.
All right. Unfortunately, solid biofuel is the fuel of choice at the moment. Because my power plant, while it's producing power and producing fuel, I haven't packaged any of it. Dum-da-dum-dum. Anyway, someday I'll get my act together and figure out how to play this game.
One Metal Fist says, I never understood why the game calls it a nut. Just call it what it is, a giant pistachio. Not some mysterious nut, not some legendary fruit. Just a massive pistachio with way too much confidence.
With way too much confidence? So a nut has confidence nowadays. Interesting.
I think One Metal Fist is a nut.
That might be the case. Yeah.
Tiny Cheetah says, if you could go back or make this game and release it before the original developers, would you?
If I could make it and release it, yeah, I wouldn't mind the revenue that came from it. Not at all.
This game was a great game made by a great set of devs, so took quite the team to do this.
Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect.
One metal fist, that's one of the eternal questions.
And that is?
Why don't you use solid fuel, turn it into liquid fuel, and get a little more flight time out of it? Might be more work, but give slightly longer flying time. Could be worth it.
Yeah, it definitely would be worth it.
Sinister Plank says, I've been working on a 12-a-day uranium fuel rod power plant for a while. Thought I'd finished it this morning when I realized some sections aren't making enough parts for the plutonium part. So now I either got to go back and scale up or build a secondary site and import parts or just store the waste.
Yep. One or the other. That seems to be the perpetual part of this game is that you realize that production lines aren't working well enough to support the next production line that you want to make. Like my problem right now is stators. I've got to go fix my stator line in order to make sure that it has enough production to make motors, which it won't unless I work at it. Put some work into it.
Mark says, Doc and Robert, low quality foods, porridge and maple syrup. Before steak and eggs, then dessert, a full Walls Viennetta covered in toffee sauce with a packet of after eights broken down into an Irish coffee.
Okay.
That's way too much British for me to understand.
Okay, silica needs rock quartz. Got
it. Sinister Plank says, what is this absolute slander? There is nothing low quality about porridge.
No, nothing low quality about porridge. Okay. No, wait a minute. It's over here. Why am I running all over the place?
And Bacon chimes in, porridge slander is illegal.
Porridge slander is illegal.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, we cannot slander porridge because it would be illegal to do so.
Yes, sir.
Struggling to understand that point, but okay. Yeah, I guess. If I have to.
I mean, porridge is to Britain as maple syrup is to Canada, so.
Really? They make a lot of porridge? I don't think I've ever had it. Have you?
Probably at some point.
Okay.
I don't know what it is other than, a hot cereal of some kind.
Yeah.
Something like an oatmeal or something like that. So. Yeah, Mega Meaty Bacon Man says it's oatmeal. If your porridge is not good, you need a lesson. So, yeah. I mean, oatmeal's good. Nice hearty breakfast meal.
Of course. It's the wrong direction. It's always the wrong direction. No matter if I do it up or down, it's always the wrong direction. Why? Why?
R. Press R. Just press R. Just look at the arrows and press R.
Just press R and don't complain about it, is what Robert's really saying. Stop you complaining, Mom.
Yeah.
Robert's rude that way sometimes.
Wait. I'm the one being rude? Sure.
Telling me to stop complaining, yeah.
Okay.
All righty. Well, we're at 106 folks watching us at the time being.
That's good.
Yeah, that is good. Appreciate everybody being here. It's great on a Tuesday when I can sit and play games with my friends.
Mm-hmm. Bacon says, my other breakfast choice is marmalade on toast and or Marmite.
Marmite, huh?
Mark asks, Doc, when will we see you build something epic like insane or chaotic controlled mass?
Insane or chaotic controlled mess?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not into messes very much. I don't know that would be in my character to do.
I have threatened Doc that one of these days I'm going to make him buckle down and take lessons from Whitestone.
Exactly. You have threatened that.
I think that could actually be fun for a series to try to emulate a style or learn a style.
That would be. And realistically, I ought to do that. I'm going to go that far. And that way I can continue this up there. Keeping it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got raw quartz going up there. Now I can make silica. Now I can stop complaining about not having enough silica. But will I stop complaining about not having enough silica?
Nope.
Oh, man.
Bacon says a style emulation series would be interesting. Just let me know when you want some tips on spaghettification.
Okay. I'm sure I'd have an apt teacher and willing. Yeah, I can imagine. By the way, I loved your Dalek build for gingerbread house, gingerbread contest Dalek build. That was fun.
Yeah, that was. Sinister says, as something of an artist in my spare time, I'll admit emulating the styles of people whose work you like is actually how you build your own unique style.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I could learn I could learn a lot just from Robert and Garrett as well. So, because the biggest challenge I have is like when I try to play something like Minecraft. Some people build some gorgeous things in Minecraft, and I look at that and say, where in the world do you get all those different materials?
Yeah.
And they spend a long time getting materials to make those builds so they can have the variety of colors. And I don't know. Okay, goes straight from there to produce 5 silica. Wow, production rate 37.5 per minute. That's amazing. So I could build a 2-sided line and max out the center coming in with silica and still have to watch how much is coming out the other end because it's 5 times. So I can only put about 240 down the center, going to each side. Only about 240, because 240 will be doubled in a half, and I've only got 480 output for my belts. So I'm going to make a two-sided manifold and put the quartz down the center.
Achroma redeemed scan a hard drive.
Oh, do I even have?
And stretch and Butterfinger.
Oh, my. Okay.
I would change the settings on Butterfinger, but I can't because I've been locked out for 2 weeks.
Okay, that means Robert gets a Butterfinger, right?
Yes, sir.
You were quick to respond, Robert.
But who else is here to respond?
It went all the way to the floor?
It did.
I thought I hit you right on the head.
You wish you hit me right on the head.
Okay. And do I even have a hard drive that I can scan? I don't have hard drives in the Dimensional Depot. That means I'm going to have to go find a hard drive to scan.
You know, you've been needing to do some exploration anyway, right?
I have. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Tiny Cheetah says, quick question about the Dimensional Depots again.
Uh-huh.
If I place a splitter that goes to storage and the depot, when the depot fills, will it just all go to storage?
Yes. I'm going to get up and stretch. Yes, it will all go to the, it'll all go from, because it acts like any normal splitter. It will fill any normal splitter going to another machine. The depot will fill with one full stack in its buffer, and it'll stop the conveyor line up to the splitter, and then everything else will just be forced into the other line, which would be, in your case, storage. So that's another way to do it too, is to put the line into the storage first and put the depot on top with a lift. And by putting the depot on top with a lift, it would allow you then to fill up your storage, and then the overflow goes to the depot. So kind of reverse to what you're thinking. With a splitter beforehand, you get the opportunity to either put a smart splitter and have overflow going in there, forcing your container to be full, or you have a regular splitter and half of it goes to storage and Dimensional Depot until one or the other is full and the rest goes the other direction. So, and Mark is going to tell me I can't run even though I'm exploring. Wow. I'm going to stand up and stretch and think about that one for a second, okay? Okay, Robert?
My mouth is full of Butterfinger.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, my.
Take the chance to adjust your screen just a tiny bit. That corner's showing again.
Okay. That corner.
The same corner that's always showing.
Well, I can fix that really easy just by doing that.
There you go.
I just can't get that corner any closer.
That's fine.
Okie doke. Stretching is over. Okay, so I cannot run. I am going to, though. I don't. Oh, man. You've got to be kidding me. This is so slow.
And Carry Me Please says, I don't recommend a sushi belt for the Dimensional Depot.
Definitely not. Unless you're regulating the sushi belt to exactly what the depot can hold. But once the depot gets an item that it can't upload, it stops accepting. So Okay.
Mm-hmm. One Metal Fist says, Doc, do you think somewhere in the universe there could be a material that naturally works against gravity? Maybe we don't see it on Earth because our planet doesn't have the right elements, conditions, or physical environment for it to form. But under extreme cosmic conditions, maybe exotic matter, negative mass, or something unknown could exist. Do you think humanity will ever find something like that?
Um, I don't think we'll ever find anything like that. I believe somewhere it may exist. The physics that our planet is built on, I don't think will allow it to happen. Um, for one, it would just find its way to escape our gravity.
Yeah.
And, you know, how do you keep it onto the Earth? So I think the physics of finding something like that are just make it impossible.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely correct. If it exists in the middle of the void of space.
Yep. Okay.
And Loco says, hey, Doc, it's great to see your stream.
All right. Okay. Boy, those pipes are really looking ugly.
Yeah. It could be a bit prettier, but it's a logistics floor anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, that's true. And here's my power plants. Last couple rows are not. I don't believe. Well, it looks like everything is hooked up. Nope, the last row's not hooked up yet. Yep, last row's not hooked up yet. That's where I stopped off before. So that'll be the next project. But you can see I've got a fair amount of power being generated up here. Plenty of surplus. I'm generating 21 gigawatts and using 1. So, you know, I'm in pretty good shape. So not a problem. Not a problem.
Doc, did I ask the question from Marcus about train stations?
How about trains? I don't think so. No.
I read it through and I thought I had read it out loud, but Marcus, let's go ahead and take a couple of these in the university.
Okay, get them queued up. Let me know.
Then we'll take one from Elegant Fox as well. Okay, Doc, let's take you to the university.
All righty, let's go.
I didn't do it. Of course I didn't do it.
It was there for a moment. Okay, so Marcus asks, can survive the heat. I hope so. It's only going to be 94 today, which kind of nice compared to the 100 we've been having. But anyway, so Marcus has a question regarding train stations. With 2 in and outputs, I get interruptions if I use both ports to the full extent. Any advice? Interruptions.
Whenever a train docks, it pauses.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when trains dock, the outputs do stop. Inputs, if you're inputting, also stop. So the train can't unload. The train unloads, but the storage on the side of the train in the freight depot can't unload or load while the operation of putting it on the train or taking it off the train is in process. So there's no way to change how that mechanic works. You just have to count on, you've got about 30 seconds in every cycle, maybe even 60 seconds in every cycle, where the train docks, that it's going to be interrupted while it's performing that operation. And really, there's no advice for it other than just factoring it into your throughput. And that's about all I can say on that one. So let's go ahead and go to the next question. So Elegant Fox says, any tips on how to manage the sheer size of factories at phase 4 and 5? I have just entered phase 5, and the resources like bauxite and nitrogen are so far apart sometimes. How do you manage the sheer size? Create multiple floors, and you'll notice that I've usually have a lot of open space on my floors to put the factories, the individual manifold lines far enough apart that I can get around them really easy. You have to make sure that your concrete is being produced. Now, on the idea that you need nitrogen eventually, yes, you do, and they are far flung. Nitrogen wells are not all that numerous, as well as bauxite being right in the middle of the map. They're in a kind of a straight row across the middle of the map. So if you're building in the dune desert or in the grassy fields, you're really not very close to a bauxite node. So yes, you do have to travel and do have to transport some of those resources into where you need to produce them. Generally, bauxite made into aluminum. I usually put my aluminum factory fairly close to the bauxite rather than the reverse. Although you could bring the bauxite to your main factory. That's not unheard of either. And I've really done it both ways. As far as the nitrogen, I've done it two ways. I've set up the wells and I've packaged it and then transported it through train and other means. I've also created long pipelines that have brought the nitrogen from the nitrogen wells. And pipelines work really, really well for gases. You don't have to worry about head lift. You just draw the pipes. And generally, in that respect, I'll put a pipeline, a pipe with an indicator in one place, and then draw clean pipes a lot of the way, so that I can kind of just keep it looking good all the way. So, but nitrogen travels nicely in a pipe, and that's generally my preferred mode of transport there. So I hope that helps. And let's go back to the game.
We have one more question.
You found one more.
Scroll up. Here you go.
And One Metal Fist asks, if you were given the task of rating Earth from 1 to 10, how interesting do you think it would be to aliens? What score would you give it? Our world is so resource rich that I would probably give it a 10. Unfortunately, makes us vulnerable to aliens coming. Then again, do aliens actually exist? Let's go back to the game.
Good answer.
All right.
At Sinister's notes, and use the Blueprint auto connect feature for mile-long pipelines.
There you go.
That's a good addition there. Sinister says the Earth is resource rich from our perspective, but that's only because we're stuck on it. There's a lot of everything out in space.
Yeah, that's true. Which means that you probably could count on them not exactly coming to get our resources. Might be able to count on them going somewhere else to get somebody else's resources. So that's true.
There are a lot of resources in space, but space is also very, very big. And so finding one big old hunk of metal floating in space might be much more useful. But
yeah. Well, this is very interesting.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, I had an idea. They could add a pressure indicator lights to pipes. For example, every kilometer of pipe, at the end of a pipe section, there could be a small light. Green means the pressure is good, orange means medium, red means bad pressure. That would give you a clear warning without forcing you to run around checking every pipe manually.
Yeah.
You could also have a pipe diagnostic system where you can see the pressure of all pipes in one factory area.
That would be nice. I've always wanted to have a whole lot more. You gotta be kidding me. Missing steel pipe. I don't want to run clear back up there.
I'm sorry, Doc. You should just go gathering. You really need Dimensional Depot stuff.
I really need.
You should travel to the northern coast where you can get tons and tons of resources. You know? Carry Me Please says, wood is the most rarest of resources because it requires life.
Yep.
Hey, Bryn Reeves says, good day, Doc and Robert. How you guys doing? Have you made changes to the camera or lighting this stream?
Yeah.
Unintentionally, yes.
Yep, unintentionally.
And Shatner's Bassoon says, missile launcher.
You'd like a missile launcher, huh?
Sinister says, wood is also the most replaceable resource there is. We use it because it's convenient, not because it's good.
Right. So definitely true. Okay.
And Marcus says, I've heard that our galaxy is sort of surrounded by a large void. It could be that we're just part of an intergalactic reality show.
Like the Truman Show?
We're all Truman Show. I don't know why, but then again, YouTube is just full of video essays now. But yeah, there's one whole series about a guy analyzing Truman Show.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? I guess the question is, why would that be successful?
I don't know. I think video essays end up being successful because it's one of those people just like chatting and talking with people, and when somebody has something interesting to say, it's enjoyable to listen to them, especially when it's about something that doesn't matter. You know, it's like, I don't have to talk about politics for now. I don't have to talk about war and all the problems going on in the world. I could just hear somebody talk about a mid-90s movie.
Okay.
And when I say mid-90s movie, I mean a mid-movie from the 90s.
A mid-movie from the 90s.
As in a movie that was all right, but not great. All good, Bryn. Bryn says, sorry, just joined. I like the blue hue. It's almost 3 a.m. for me, so the mood lighting is easier on my eyes.
Well, okay. An accidental benefit for one of our users.
Ragnar says, someone's reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. I cannot say that name. Garrett has read that series. I have not.
Interesting.
It's a lit RPG book where the whole world is turned into a gigantic dungeon run as some sort of game show for aliens, basically.
Okay.
Yep. That's about as much as I know. I know there's a cat, which is really annoying, but people love the cat for some reason. The cat, to some degree, gains sentience, which to me sounds like hell on earth. So,
because you don't like cats, of course.
I don't want any cat to have always. I honestly don't want dogs to be able to speak either. But
I was hoping. I really was hoping.
no, not quite. It's close though.
That's okay. I'll do it in a different way. And we'll put the merger right here instead. The question is, I don't think I'll be able to go get it to go straight from here to there. Nope.
Lexi says, Robert, that's also what a doctor says to the family of somebody who lost their left arm. He'll say he's all right.
He's all right.
Uh-huh.
Meaning he didn't die?
No.
He's all right, not left.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
All right, so nothing's coming up from this one. That's fine. All right, time for
One Metal Fist says, Doc, we're surrounded by tons of asteroids. Scientists think they know what they're made of, but I don't fully trust it until we actually go out there and test them. Telescopes and meteorites can tell us a lot, but not everything. There could be unknown materials, different cores, or compounds we've never seen on Earth. The asteroid belt might hold way more surprises than people assume.
Yeah. The question is being able to safely harvest from or harvest an asteroid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the inertia of the amount of speed generated from those has got to be tremendous. And our little spacecraft,
Yeah.
one false move and you've just destroyed your spacecraft.
And Sinister says they don't use telescopes. They actually use spectrometers, the same stuff you see here on Earth, if you wanted to see what you found in the ground is made of, just at a much larger scale.
Yeah.
So they just go out there, collect pieces, take them back home, look at them with the same machine they're already looking at them with. Bryn says, only a couple days ago, I completed project assembly for the first time.
Cool.
Filled with such joy for a moment. But then back to making things much more efficient.
Yeah.
Bryn says, then follows up, would you recommend trying the mode with greater space elevator requirements?
I would, yeah. Building bigger factories is fun for me anyway.
Yeah, we've had some fun in our 100x world. So Astat says, what's up, Doc? Did you just put that into a production line?
No, I actually haven't developed a production line.
Okay.
So, no, it didn't destroy anything. It just messed it up.
Okay.
So,
I'm the Sexy Man says, hey Doc, you think you'd ever create a guide on how to install mods? I somehow always make a mistake. I also have a server with Thing players, I would like to add some mods to it.
Okay. I doubt we'll make a video on it. Every time we've tried to make a video on mods, that it just gets panned, which is kind of odd. So panned meaning that it just doesn't go anywhere, doesn't get viewed by very many people at all. So we're kind of out of the business of doing one for mods. If you want to mod ping players, though, you do the same by going and getting the SFTP links. So what happened to everything that was in there?
Oh.
I took it all, and then none of it appeared here.
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine.
I would say I've used so Ping Players has a little AI chatbot, and it's well integrated into its system. And so just a couple days ago, when I was trying to rehook off a Ping Player server, I just asked it, and it was able to spit out all that information for me. So I'd recommend asking it as well if you're not being able to find it directly.
Yep. And so, yeah, you get all that information. You set up my Mod Manager to point to the server, and then you tell Mod Manager to go ahead and update the server and with the mods that you want. Now that requires you to restart your Ping Player server after you've updated the mods. And I can't say sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It all eventually works, but there is some bit of tweaking that sometimes is involved. Like, for example, this morning I needed to update, actually yesterday afternoon, updated the mods in the Ping Player server, one of them, and removing the mods actually was pretty easy, but turns out that I had two different profiles, and the profiles end up in the mods folder on the server, and they end up in as a .json file. So you just delete, and you can see the name of the profile that you created, .json, and you just delete the one that you don't want there, and you'll generally make sure that it's not confused by doing that, and then everything should at that point work. I don't know what more to tell you. It's a matter of playing with it a little bit to get it all to function. So okay, I need rubber and steel beams,
and neither one of us are server configuration experts either, so unfortunately. Sinister Plank said speed is relative, so if you match an asteroid, it'll be like sitting still. The real problem is getting to it and back safely and cost effectively. Space just isn't profitable yet.
Exactly. I need this is kind of my mall, by the way, guys.
Not bad.
The thing is, I just don't have it well labeled yet.
And One Metal Fist says, I don't think asteroids are really flying around the way people imagine. Many of the objects near Earth are moving in stable paths held by the gravity of Earth, the Moon, and the Sun. The smaller ones can move faster, get knocked loose from asteroid belts, but the bigger nearby objects usually don't just randomly shoot through space. Compared to planets and stars, they're tiny, so gravity controls their movement a lot.
Yeah. And I suppose we have a lot of good computer programs now that can, can emulate or spit out the math that it takes to get to where you're matching the speed of the asteroid and such. it's not that they're going around in chaotic movements. It's just that you've got to be pretty precise in being able to match things up. And our space commanders and stuff aren't exactly, like the fiction stories where in Star Trek you can actually drive your vessel. You can actually pilot your vessel to a certain location. A lot of it's still controlled by ground control. Where all the big computers are that can actually get the information you need. Come on, one of these has to have steel beams. There they are.
Jack says, "Hey Doc, just started up my coal power. Got 3 water extractors going to a water tower, and 8 coal generators. But my last 3 aren't getting the water it needs to run."
Okay. The configuration there is probably you've got Mark 1 pipes. Mark 1 pipes only do 300. You need 360 total in order to run all 8 generators. So you need to make sure that one of the water pumps goes to the end of the line, one goes to the beginning of the line, and then push one in the center of the line. Don't have them all going through the end, because you can't do it. They pump out 120 each. 360 won't go through a Mark 1 pipe. I mean, a Mark 1 pipe only does the 300. So just make sure you configure it so that the pipes get it from 3 different locations, and then it should even out, and you should get water to all 8 of them. Now let's try this again, see if I have everything I need.
Carry Me Please says, do you know the difference between a crow and a raven? Not only their size, but the amount of pinion feathers they have.
No, I wouldn't know about the pinion feathers.
So the difference between a crow and a raven is a matter of opinion.
It is. A raven is bigger. A raven is smarter.
Okay. The quantity of pinion feathers they have
is an opinion. Is that what you're trying to say? That was a bad joke, Robert. That really was.
I'm just reading what Carry Me Please said. I take no ownership of that.
Oh, okay.
Sinister Plague says, it was a fantastic joke. A matter of opinion. 10 out of 10.
Okay. Okay.
Mark says, be right back. Feeding the hound for the Baskervilles.
Okay.
He's in the right country for it.
Yeah, definitely.
I enjoyed reading that book.
The Hound of the Baskervilles, huh?
And see, and Marcus liked the joke too. Good. I thought it was good.
Oh, come on. You know, there's an easy solution to this. No, there's not an easy solution to this because I don't have the right.
One Metal Fist says, several companies already tried asteroid mining, but the money ran out fast. Reaching an asteroid isn't the main problem. Drilling, processing, and bringing materials back is the expensive part. The tech exists in pieces, but making it profitable is the hardest part. That's why you may need a lunar base, orbital hub, or space elevator style system to return resources efficiently.
Probably. Space elevator type? Yeah, that's
okay. So here's my question, and maybe it's just because of atmospheric effects. Grab the asteroid, position it, and throw it back to Earth. Again, computers can kind of figure out where things go. Own a place in the desert where nobody wants to land or get rights to throw stuff there, and just chuck asteroids into the desert. Go pick them up. Wouldn't that be cheaper than trying to process them all in space?
Well, it depends on how much you're willing to lose while it goes through the Earth's atmosphere and nearly burns up.
If it's mostly metals and stuff, you'll be fine, right?
If it's mostly metals,
yeah,
it gets so hot that the metal turns to gas.
Sinister says it'll burn up. Okay. Fine, we put space blankets on them, then send them home.
Pack them in dry ice.
There you go. Little styrofoam containers.
There you go.
Oh, Sinister says if it's big enough to survive entry, it'll do massive amount of damage when it lands. I mean, we have shuttles coming back from space and stuff. There's got to be some level of protection that'll work. I don't know.
Well, SpaceX cargo ships are gonna be a big solution to that. And I think what's gonna end up happening is they'll just, the next branch off after getting a moon colony is to start retrieving asteroids and mining asteroids that can land and mining asteroids where the miners can bring stuff back and bring it to the moon where it doesn't have quite the gravity problem.
How goes it?
Well, Garrett just appeared. Okay. Okay. Well, Robert is occupied now, answering a question from Garrett. Okay. All right.
I'm back.
One Metal Fist has a question for you.
Yeah. What Metal Fist says, Robert, you're forgetting something important. Earth has a shield called the atmosphere. I will admit I completely forgot that we need to breathe oxygen there for a bit. I just totally lost, went out of my mind.
And oxygen is such a dense molecule that it causes intense friction on vehicles entering our atmosphere.
Yeah, I don't know. Despite the arguments against it, I don't think that it's a absolute impossibility. No, we could never do it. And saying no, something isn't possible. It just usually is.
Just invites people to make it possible.
Yeah, so the idea of moving all the production to space to do all this stuff, that costs a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So
I'm really getting tired of running out of stuff in my bags.
Carrying Me Please says nothing like causing an 8.0 on the Richter scale for profit. Peak capitalism.
Yeah, there you go.
You're assuming it'd be done for profit. You're assuming it'd be done in the worst possible ways to get to that conclusion. Okay, calm down, dogs. No.
Do I remember seeing rods in any one of these?
A couple people have noted that you should probably get your quartz going so you can put signs on those, Doc.
Yes, duly noted.
The Northern Jay says, I'm pretty new to Satisfactory, just getting through phase 2. Any tips for upgrading my starter factories?
Don't. Isn't that a terrible bit of advice?
What you do instead?
You should just, build better, upgrade what you have in place, upgrade the conveyors, upgrade the miners and so forth that you have in place, and just build more factory elsewhere.
There you go. And Volocrum just rated us with a party of 7.
All right. Hi, Volocrum.
Good to have you here.
Yeah.
Volocrum was our first builder of the year, I think we called it.
Yeah.
Built amazing factories. We were able to do a live tour. Volocrum is an excellent builder, so you guys should follow him if you guys want to see somebody that's very skilled at the game.
Yeah.
He says, hello, hello, I was making a fuel factory again.
Cool. That's something you end up doing over and over and over again. Okay, organization. So a label sign right there. And I'm missing iron plate. Okay. And for a sign, you need what? You need not the silica.
Northern Jay says, all right, thank you.
So obviously I don't have a place for these high-speed connectors or the heavy modular frames. Because they keep coming back around. Or the AI limiters. Yeah, AI limiters on there too. So let's go to the end of my thing and find out where... Okay, that's wood, ingots, fluctuators.
Bacon says, what I learned from going to space, the project assembly covers the entire world. It's enormous. I have to run all the way to the edge to get close to the Dune Desert hub before colliding with the outside of the insta-kill death zone and respawning back on the planet, thus ending my space banishment.
Okay.
I mean, that'll do it, I guess.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, limiters. And... Okay. And high-speed connectors. Okay, so what else is going through here? High-speed connectors? Yep. Okay, so what this whole thing is a whole row of smart splitters, and I wanted to throw away my extra stuff that I'd brought, acquired, done whatever with. So I've been throwing them in here, and I've got this big roundabout. And the roundabout basically just waits till it gets to the appropriate smart splitter there, and that silica goes there.
Cool.
So it's just my big sorter that I put there, and now I just need to put signs on all of it so that I can make sense of it. And so that silica will find a home.
Morning Lock says, just started this game, watched a lot of your YouTube videos. Great content.
Fantastic. Appreciate it.
And now Remdog is rating with a party of 4.
All right.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Remdog. Okay.
Sinister Plank says, speaking of fuel, am I crazy, or is nitro rocket fuel alt recipe kind of amazing?
It is kind of amazing, yes.
Because it replaces nitric acid with raw nitrogen, replaces turbo fuel with regular fuel, coal and sulfur. And Red Dog just subscribed to Tier 1, subscribed for 13 months now, saying, how y'all doing today?
Doing good. There's the plates. Okay. And there goes the train. It's interesting how the wheels just get red hot. And then they cool off pretty quick.
Jake the Snake says, hello there, Doc. Looking good, my friend.
Thank you. Getting a little bit of sunshine as I work out in the shop and so forth.
A lot of it is sunshine.
Yeah. I did get about I've got about half of the lighting up now, which is nice. I need to go get the outside electrical hooked up so we can call the electric company and have them hook up the electrical. In the meantime, we've got a 30 amp breaker providing sharing its electricity with the shop, so we can at least put lights on and work with power tools in there. But it's by no means enough to do everything that we want to do. So we will eventually have the electric company come and give us 100 amp service.
Polychrome noted about the alt recipe for nitro rocket fuel. It says that, yeah, it's amazing, but it technically is less efficient. So,
Really?
bit of a trade-off.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Can't have it be 13.
Bryn says, I started to lay out a first truck road setup because
Okay.
I usually just belt everything. But after an hour of setup, I got annoyed. Removed it all, went to trains instead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, trains are my best go-to as well. I don't think I have any rods out here. I didn't see rods in any of those. Which is odd, because you would think that I would have had rods in my inventory at some point in time. So if I deconstruct this, how many rods do I get? None. Okay, fine. I get rods from that.
Achroma says, I won't be able to go to use trains unless it's across the map. 600 megawatts per train is a lot.
Yep.
Because he's doing 5x power. That's very true.
Ah, that's why it's so much. Okay. Yeah.
See, we were kind of wondering about that. And Achroma, maybe you're the one who knows the answer, because we were talking about in a 5x power world, do vehicles consume more materials as well? We kind of guessed that with trains, but do like vehicles consume materials faster? Do they burn less? Or do they burn more per minute or whatever? That's a good question. No, they don't. Okay. Vehicles might be the go-to then. But then again, you can just use conveyors and ignore all that.
Okay.
So.
Not going to be able to get all the way across with the rods I collected. Yep. I ran out 2 before the end.
Hmm.
Do I have any other?
Sinister says, I've always thought that trucks and tractors worked great.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they work great for small scale use. You know, I just need to get from A to B, set it up, it's super fast. I think the slow part is if you want to build an actual road network with vehicles that distribute everything. That can consume a ton of time because you have to build every single road. Every road is, you know, at least 5 foundations wide and the entire length. And then you want to paint it right. Then you have to build all the, you know, all the paths correct and get them all to connect to each other. And after a bit, it becomes a bit difficult.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
One Metalfish says, it feels like we're building a combat spaceship. We're building a spacecraft, but all the parts we make sound like weapons, missiles, armor, and military systems. At some point, it doesn't feel like we're just building a ship anymore. It feels like we're building a warship, preparing to conquer the universe. We already know that we have, you know, made by Coffee Stain Studios, we have spacefaring dwarves that are conquering planets, and they fly from planet to planet, land on them, extract a bunch of resources with tons of awesome guns, and blow things up, and kill creatures, and leave. That already exists in this universe, so humans got to defend themselves somehow.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss.
Coffee Stain has not said that Deep Rock Galactic is not in our universe, right? They haven't denied it.
They haven't denied it.
And to me, that's good enough. That's evidence. Volocrum says, if you want roads, you need the curved foundation mod.
The curved foundation mod.
I think I've seen that before. I think we actually included that on like the Build Pretty World or something like that.
Okay.
Wow.
The Build Pretty World, you called it.
That's what you named it. That is your name, not mine.
I didn't name anything Build Pretty.
I have the save file to prove that you called it Build Pretty. And if Lexi's here, I know Lexi played on that world. I'm pretty sure Bacon played on that world.
Are you collecting evidence against me?
You know, sometimes I gotta defend myself.
Okay.
Lexi, yeah, you're here. Do you remember the world called Build Pretty and Doc calling it his Build Pretty world? Yeah, see? Bacon says I played it. It's the world with the spaghetti pile tumor.
The spaghetti pile tumor.
Mm-hmm. Doc didn't play it in a whole bunch. See?
Okay. All right, let's get some fuel from somewhere. Yeah, the one that I want is this one right here. Farthest over.
I missed a comment by Reclavin a little bit ago. They say, in my current playthrough, I very sillily made my space elevator 100x, but set all my notes to pure. This is going to be a very long playthrough. Haven't even started phase 2, needing 100,000 smart plating and triangle things. 10,000 of the wiring, and I'm 80 hours in.
That's, I'm sorry, I don't, I know what you're going through. The challenge is, though, when I wanted to do a 100x playthrough, it was a world Robert and I played together on.
Mm-hmm.
So it was more of a let's play together, and by playing together, we could then enjoy the experience of playing 100x.
It was a lot of
So,
fun.
yeah, and we can't. I don't want to say was a lot of fun yet, because I do want to continue it.
Yeah. One Metal Fist says, yeah, the curved roads mod sounds really cool, but don't forget the console players exist too. We still have enough options to make curved or rounded roads without mods. For example, I use square turns, and honestly, they look really good. Rounded turns are nice, but they're not the only way to make a road system that looks clean and realistic.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think the advantage of that mod isn't just the fact that there's curved roads, it's the fact that it builds the road for you. Instead of having to do 5 zoops individually to get one section of road that's only 10 foundations long, it builds a whole section of it. So that's, I think, to me, what the big advantage of it is.
Wow, this is a 1 to 4, and I built 12.
Uh-oh.
So you're seeing it already. I've got 720 coming out with belts that can handle 480. Okay, so the early ones are going to get backed up until I can upgrade the belts. So, and I'm just going to leave it that way, because the next upgrade for belts, I believe, takes me right to 720, and so I'm just gonna leave it at that. So I've got 720 coming out of these things, and I'm going to start packaging some fuel, folks. So I need packagers now.
Rick Clavin, who's doing the 100x world, says, I found though that because of the oh my gosh factor of how much I need, I'm really just enjoying taking my time with creating and building new things and not rushing them as I do it.
Okay.
And Volcom's mocking us, saying, oh yes, you're enjoying the experience of suffering together in the 100x world.
Okay. If you want to put it that way, you can.
Yeah. To be honest, Volcom is the first person I saw do really good trains. He does excellent roundabouts with the trains and built a really robust system to allow to network all the trains together and each get to their various destinations. It was really, really eye-opening to watch, to see Volcom's world and how he used trains. It's very cool.
Okay. Two. 5, 6, 7, 8.
One Metal Fist says that's why blueprints exist. You can build with blueprints instead of relying on mods. For example, I use blueprints to make my own road sections, turns, and pieces like that. Once I have them ready, I can build almost a kilometer of road in about 5 minutes. You don't really need a mod for that, because console players can use blueprints too.
Aha. Okay, so I'm not limited by the packaging. I'm limited
I do still have that world Volcom.
by the throughput of my pipe. Okay, going to be limited by the throughput of my pipe, unfortunately.
Nicole says, your video's been a lifesaver for me. I caught the Satisfactory bug. I'm obsessed. On phase 4 now, starting on oil.
Fantastic. I love it. I love it.
By the way, Volker, what have you done since? I mean, it's been a little while since we saw that world.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Doc, Achroma. I visited Achroma's world yesterday and kind of saw a little bit of what he's up to, because he's doing 2x parts, 5x power on Satisfactory Plus. The number of things he has to do is absurd, but I'd say Satisfactory Plus does have some cool stuff. You know,
Yeah.
it's there's a dirt node, and you dig dirt, and you can dig ore, and then you have to sort your ore, and then you have to, then once the ore is sorted, then you can actually start processing ores, and you have multiple ore types coming out of a single node.
Okay.
And it just so many more steps there that it goes really into depth, and it's neat. If I had 1,000 hours to spend on it.
Yeah. It does sound neat to me too.
Lexi says Satisfactory Plus is still waiting, Doc.
Yeah, it is. It will probably wait a while. But, I'm getting to the point where I probably need to do something like that. Once I kind of exhaust all the extras that I can do with the game as it is.
I'm the Saxy Man says a great tip that we've shared before. He says adding to the blueprint thing. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you press F to go to dismantle mode. Then press R, it goes to the blueprint mode and allows you to dismantle full blueprints.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's a big deal when you've got a complex blueprint and you want to start deconstructing it. Oh man, use the blueprint mode. Unless you're just
absolutely
deliberately wanting to deconstruct only a piece of it.
Sinister says Satisfactory Plus is really just everything I like about the game, just more of it. But vanilla Satisfactory is enough to fill my time already.
Yeah, exactly.
And V Games is here. He says, hello, guys.
Hello. From Brazil, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere I do have, yes, I nailed it.
He says Brazil/RJ, which I'm guessing is Rio de Janeiro. Very cool. And Carry Me Please says, or if you're destroying a blueprint, you can press the scroll wheel and it copies it to rebuild.
Stroke wheel will let you copy a blueprint?
Yeah, as though you pulled it out of your menu and clicked on it, or clicked it on your hotbar. Yeah, you can select it just like you can middle click on anything to copy it. You can copy a blueprint that way too.
Interesting.
Frosty Love says, you're the man, Doc.
Thank you.
So Volocrum says, I did nuclear and got a bit burnt out with Satisfactory. So I started a new world with a great artist. Very cool. He's also he does cool stuff too. Where we both do a new playthrough with the things we learned. Washing nearly all ore, a dedicated mega factory for space parts, and load balanced blueprints wherever possible. Woo!
That's pretty cool. I can see so many areas where I need to improve my game. You know, technical getting parts built and building, you know, learning how to work the mechanics of the game. I'm pretty much an expert at. But there's a whole lot of balancing and stuff that I ought to do better.
Sure.
So let's, and I can't make a storage container because I've run out of pipe again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about a small storage container?
And One Metal Fist says, I use blueprints in a smarter way. I don't use them for roads. I use them to build full wall sections. Instead of going edge by edge, placing every wall piece manually, I make a blueprint with a wall and one platform or floor piece above it. Then I can quickly build walls and already have the floor ready for the next level.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep, I think Garrett actually did that as well when he was helping us build the Gigafactory.
Okay. So I now have a container that's filling with a better fuel than biofuel, a solid biofuel. So I am going to go ahead and put a dimensional depot on top of this. And this is specifically meant to fill up a dimensional depot. And away we go. Okay. That's functioning. It's not going to function really well until I get upgraded belts. But it'll be plenty good enough to keep this last segment running at 480 and keep this filled and going into the depot.
Nice.
So now I can go ahead and get rid of this and keep pulling it out of the depot when I need more fuel. Now I can go exploring.
You know, perfect. Only took most of the stream, but you know, we're there.
Yeah, now we're there. I had to have better fuel than solid biofuel.
I completely agree. Yeah.
So I'm going to get rid of that and that and that and that. And frankly, that and that. Yeah, we'll leave some of that stuff in there. No.
O'Gorman says, oh, you can finally go find that hard drive?
Yes, I can finally go find that hard drive.
Yeah.
I've been working for you, bud. Working just for you.
Yeah. This isn't a very fast-paced game, is it?
Nope.
Nice and relaxed.
Kind of like watching paint dry in some respects. But let's go find some. Oh, I've got to change fuel. Preferred fuel, packaged fuel. It changed the preferred fuel when it didn't find any more solid biofuel in my bags. Okay. Time to put this up and searching for Mercer spheres.
And Volocrum says, you know, I'm aware me and you guys have a very big difference in playstyle philosophy. The Doc's Mega Factory modular system is pretty similar.
What is going on? That was pretty dumb. I can't believe it. Do you see what's not in my bags?
You didn't grab any fuel, did you?
I didn't grab any.
You know, this is why we're always late, Doc. Every time we get out 5 minutes, you gotta turn back. Oh, I forgot my purse. Oh, I forgot my keys. Forgot my fuel.
Hey, buddy, watch it.
Volocrum says, fundamentally, Satisfactory is an idle game. You just gotta set it up before idling.
Yes.
You're not wrong. One Metal Fist asks, Doc, what childhood snack that used to exist but disappeared would you bring back to life?
Pop Rocks.
Yeah. I think they're definitely less popular. Pop Rocks were great.
Yeah.
Chroma
Yep.
says,
And 10-cent candy bars.
yeah.
I mean, not these little minis like what the Butterfingers I eat that are probably more than 10 cents.
Like 25
I mean,
cents each.
regular size candy bars that you get at the corner store for 10 cents.
Saxy Ninja just subscribed with Prime.
All right. That's a good thing. Good thing.
Rick Clavin says the Halloween time peanut butter kisses. They were in the wax orange and black wrappers.
You'd rather see those all year long? I love those too, by the way.
Lexi, you owe us a story. Lexi says, Pop Rocks cost my best friend her bedroom door once.
Really?
So no, they were not that great. Story, please?
Yes. No
What?
kidding.
Mike says, exploration is all good and fun till it's time to do the swamp.
Oh, I love the swamp. Okay, where did you leave your stuff? Come on.
Yeah, I think Pop Rocks still are around. They're pretty good.
This is weird. You kill a beast, you want the remains. I somehow missed where they got deposited.
Nikki Ward says, the colors in the swamp bum me out.
Oh yeah, the dark purples and the black. I don't see where the remains got left. Okay, fine. Okay.
Marcus says, Nile Red made a giant pop rock the size of a jawbreaker. Sounded like it exploded in his mouth when he ate it.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Nile Red is so much fun to watch.
I really liked them because they were fizzy. It's not just that they would explode, they were fizzy too.
Yeah. Chroma asks, how many teeth does Nile Red still have? Plenty. Yeah, he was making pop rocks, and some of them were extremely fizzy. Mark says, I have returned. What's the topic now?
Okay. The topic now is I've got to go find a hard drive so I can scan a hard drive before the end of the stream.
And Doc lamented the fact that he hasn't had a pop rock recently. Okay.
I'm surprised that so many people know of it. Weren't they eventually banned or something?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh yeah, let's go after this big guy.
Volocrum says, I'll bring you one more. There's white chocolate bars with cranberry pop rocks in them.
White chocolate bars with cranberry pop rocks.
That sounds really good.
That does sound really good. Yes.
Chroma says, Doc can come to my area. There's a candy store near the other house that has candy by the scoop.
Candy by the scoop. Yeah. All right, let's see if there are any motors. I only need 2 more motors. And of course, there's none. Any motors around here? Any more motors around here? Crud. Oh, there's a... Is that water or nitrogen? Yeah, it looks like nitrogen. Okay. There's yellow slug up there. I need to mark this one.
Chroma says, hi, it's only a measly 112 degrees today.
Oof. Arizona time again?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have to mark... Is this me up here?
Yeah, that's you.
So if I put a marker right where the point thing is, that would be on here. And I'm going to say...
Mark wonders if Doc has lost his marbles again today.
Yeah, if you find them, please return them.
Lost my marbles.
Okay, so if you've put a marker, highlight marker, apply. Okay, highlight marker means, and look how far away it is.
It's close enough. You'll find it.
Okay. All right, where did I say that? Okay, that yellow.
Lady Alexiel says, my coworker the other day had me try these ranch flavored pop rocks. Oh, they looked like Parmesan and had the taste of Parmesan ranch. I guess they were a Buffalo Wild Wings brand flavored. They were weird.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that sounds weird to me. So I think I'm in agreement.
One Metal Fist says, in my country, it was just regular chocolate with popping candy inside. And yeah, it's still very popular. Don't know why you said popping candy disappeared. Because here in Israel, it's still well known and easy to find.
Interesting. Okay.
Frosty Love says, it sounds like those Harry Potter jelly beans. Doc has some of those.
Yeah, I have some of those. People have forgotten about them enough that they don't have me eat them anymore.
Luckily.
I found another wreck.
Jackabox Miller says, hello.
And is there a motor right there? If there are at least 3 motors, I can backtrack and go get that other one. Yep, 19 of them. Problem is I can't stay here very long. Repairs needed. What do I need? Computers. Okay. Okay, so I want to put a marker on this one too. Okay, highlight it and apply. All right. Let me
They look
see
good, one
what I
metal
can
fist.
see.
Cool looking treats.
So far, I've had 2 wrecks that had repairs that I couldn't make.
Okay.
And because of that, I couldn't get the hard drive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good, good, good. Now this is what really matters right here.
Yep.
The Mercer Sphere. Jackabox Miller says, I like your videos. They help me out when I'm playing the game.
Fantastic. That is fantastic.
To use organic components for communication, I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current?
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
LME Commander says, hey Doc, I'm at phase 2 of the space elevator, waiting for the assemblers to craft the stuff for the space elevator, but it's taking so long. What can I do to kill the time?
Build up stronger manifolds so that they build faster. Or bulletproof the line so that everything in the line is producing as fast as it can all the way up to that part that you need. I'm looking. Oh, there's another wreck. Maybe I'll get lucky enough this time, huh?
That would be awesome.
Computers, 25 of them.
Oh, Volocrum says, make more power because you'll need it soon.
Yeah, there you go. That is a great suggestion. I've picked up 50 computers here.
Nice. Well, that's what you needed for the other one.
Is it exactly?
That is what you needed.
I didn't remember to look and see quantity.
Well, no, I don't think you needed 50. I didn't look at the quantity either, so.
I love these big ones.
One Metal Fist says, to all the 90s kids, does anyone remember that candy shaped like a baby bottle with a sour powder inside?
Yeah.
Do you remember this?
I remember seeing them, yes. Of course, I never actually had one, but I remember those.
Huh. Okay. I do not recall them.
Repairs needed. Needs megawatts. I'm getting a little annoyed.
Yeah. Lady Alexiel says baby bottle pops.
Oh, is that what they were called?
It sounds legit.
Okay, I highlighted the marker, didn't I?
Jackabox asks, is there a good spot when you first start out?
Is there a good what?
Is there a good spot?
Any one of the 3 that they give you. You don't have much choice other than those 3. I like the Dune Desert. And I like the Dune Desert because it has a lot of resources. And it's flat. Relatively.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I have seen those One Metal Fist. I don't know if I ever had one. But there were a number of the candies that were like, you know, a hard candy plus a powder, right? What's a Fun Dip? I like the Fun Dip quite a bit.
Well, I'm finding plenty of slugs. Finding three wrecks was kind of anticlimactic.
Jason Meyer asks, do you know of any of the planners that are updated for recipe, multiplier, or reduction?
Yeah, Satisfactory calculator is.
Really? So you can set it for your recipe cost?
I believe so.
Oh. That's cool. I had not seen that.
So sorry about the phone call. I'll have to look at it later and see who it was.
Doc's a very important man. People are constantly trying to ask him for help.
Okay, power. Geothermal power. And what's it going to tell me? I don't have enough of something, of course.
What Metal Fist says. And then there was that zombie head candy that when you press it, it oozes a sour liquid from its eyes. That sounds awesome.
Oozes sour liquid from its eyes. Ooh. A horror candy, huh?
Delicious.
A delicious horror candy. I'm trying to rush on through here because I know there's a wreck on over here. And I see it over there, so I'm headed toward it. And I'm collecting the bacon agar because I like that as food because it heals you so much faster than anything else.
Yeah, yep.
Oh gosh, this one needs superposition oscillators. Oh my heavens. I was hoping some superposition oscillators would be around it. Sometimes the wreck itself has the items you need to unlock the pod,
Yeah.
but I'm not seeing it in this case. Nice. Okay, there's another wreck farther over here, if I remember right. Along this edge of the swamp. This is Mega Meaty Bacon Man's favorite place to build. Didn't he say so?
I think so.
Yeah, there's a yellow one in there, but I don't have explosives yet. Built yet. I just need to come out here and spend an overnight playing for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, here's that wreck I was thinking of.
One Metal Fist says, everybody does remember the candy ring, right? Which,
Oh, yeah.
yes. The giant ruby on a ring. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well, Chroma says, have fun, y'all. Need to get ready for the ride.
Alrighty.
He's got 3 hours to go to get to a doctor's appointment today, so
Yuck.
no
Well,
fun.
Best to you.
Your inventory is full.
And it's full of what kind of crud nonsense?
Eat up all of your nuts and then put the berries in your hand. Because you're at half health.
Eat up all of my nuts. Okay.
Bacon says, it's actually the grassy fields. That's his favorite. My home on my main factory world. I'm very fond of Paradise Island, too. He's converted to a nuclear wasteland.
Paradise Island that he's converting to a nuclear wasteland.
It sounds appropriate for
Yeah.
bacon.
Yeah. I don't have any vegetation in my bags at all. I'm making plenty of that.
You throw it in the trash can instead of on the floor. You're not going to come back for it, so there's no real point in...
And dropping it on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Something that I have enough for. I have a hard drive.
Okroma says, come join me for those 8 hours of fun. I'll teach you all the things about how badly you need tin and how little you get in mining it.
Well, I'm not going to be making any conveyors for a bit. Oh, look at this. And a turbo motor I'd love to have.
Very nice.
Okay, now, if I'm remembering right, there's another wreck down the middle here somewhere.
Okay. Well, I unfortunately think this is going to be our last wreck for you to gather. And then we're back to the office, Doc.
Okay. That is if I don't gather too many slugs along the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Metal Fist says, I feel like candy today is really boring. Where's the imagination we had back then? Candy used to be weird, fun, colorful, and creative.
Yeah, exactly.
Felt like every snack had some kind of gimmick or surprise. Now they're just safe and basic.
Yep. Too commercialized.
Well, that's one thing that Europeans have, like the what are the chocolate eggs with a toy inside of it that have been banned here in the U.S.
Yeah, because kids choke on the toys.
Yeah, and that's one of the things is you cannot include an item inside of food that is small enough that it can be swallowed or choked on by a young child. Period. So, that's something that I know in Europe you can get that you can't get here. I think you can even get in Canada, and you can't get it here, and that kind of sucks.
Yes.
The Kinder Egg, yeah, there you go.
Second hard drive.
Yeah. Are kids eating the Kinder Eggs whole? No. And as happens with most of these, with a lot of these, it's more of a particular legislator wants to be able to, prove that they're doing something for the people to get reelected. Therefore, they make a big stink about nothing. So.
Yep. And they impose stuff like you can't have fun toys in candy items because of stupid stuff. All right, let's go to the office, and I guess we have to close things out.
Yeah.
All right, ping players. You're going to see a lot of action on ping players coming up in the next few videos that we publish. So enjoy getting a membership there if you want to play with friends. It's good, it's cheap, and they do a good job making sure that it stays up. We have taxed it to the max, and we have seen its a bit of its edge in breaking point. So we've got a save right now, the member server save right now, that is even on that server is struggling a bit, but you have to get up in the multiple megabytes of the save file in order to get that far. So I know on our multiple megabyte save, putting it on the server really helped to keep it working. So all right. So anyway, we'll be back on next Tuesday. When the summer is done, we'll start expanding our schedule again of when we're live streaming. So basically, we're trying to get the shop done so that we can work on getting a kitchen built. And my son-in-law Matt will start working on kitchen cabinets and stuff once we get the shop built out. So that's kind of where my effort has been in the mornings. I'll get up at 5 o'clock, be out at the shop working at 5:30, coming in when it gets too hot. So Robert Voliker reminds us we should choose a place to raid.
Okay. I
So-
cannot do that.
You can't. That's right. We can't do that. Robert has been locked out of Twitch. For some reason, my two-factor authentication that sends a notification on my phone for a code isn't getting to my phone. And I'm just hoping beyond hope that I can change that and get another different two-factor authentication available so that we don't have to do the code. But they've messed it up somehow. You can't do it through OBS.
No, I've never tried raiding through OBS.
Yeah.
No,
So
it's always been a Twitch thing.
yeah, always
That's
been a
weird.
Twitch thing.
If there's some tool to do it through OBS, we're not using Streamlabs OBS. Maybe it's the Streamlabs version that can do that. But OBS is anyway. If you want to send me a message in Discord, we can talk about that, and maybe I can learn something.
Yeah.
About
Okay.
how to do that better in the future.
Okay. So until next Tuesday, have a great weekend and a great week, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. Until then, bye-bye.